We were on Char's ship, and we had some information from there. I think Star started drinking before we left and got a bit tipsy. And then we saw this missing poster for this little centaur girl. So we thought we'll go check that out. Probably not expecting anything major to happen. And went to I haven't got my notes open, I'm trying to eat dinner, but went to the pub that her mum's meant to be at so we can get some more information. And there's some kind of tribe. Yeah. And then there's some kind of tribe that we need to watch out for who is also trying to apparently sort this out and lay claim to the thing. And we were like, we're not having that. But there lots of weird fish people. We tried to peacefully sort this out, and then it failed.
Peace is never an option.
Someone else wants to take over from that.
I mean, I only have a page and a bit of notes because
Harassed is the word I'm going to use.
Oh, Amy, we've lost you. You're talking, but we're not hearing you.
Yeah, we're not hearing you. Or not.
She was getting to it, and then it's just like audio is like, no, I don't think so.
Oh no.
That's just typical timing, really. No, maybe not. Yeah, barroom brawl, sort of.
Yeah.
Sandglass in skirmish.
Ballroom blitz.
But very unusual playstyle, fight style, where most of us engage with 75% of the occupants, and one of us goes through the back door.
Someone's on a door crusade.
Yep.
And then the last 25% of the occupants, that was the fight at the end. Oh, right, okay. Long and the short of it, yeah, you were Sandglass Inn. You were following a poster for Lita Foley, a Minotaur child. Mina. Lita was the mother. Grigori's tribe had left a note saying, "Oh, don't bother, we've got this. We'll carry on, move on with your lives." You guys not too impressed. Made your way over to Sandglass Inn. Started off okay, just sort of like noticing the bartender was just a bit uneasy, a little bit off.
Mm-hmm.
And then we just started being nosy. And the first time was like, oh, okay, sure, that's fine. We'll just go back to what we were doing. And then the second time, we were blasting with suggestion, and then it kicked off.
I wonder why.
Through the skirmish between the Murlocs, the various kinds, and a call out to Grigori as he was chilling in the back. Liviana, like, trying to prove herself, or their team, a little bit, dragged him into the fight. At some point, Felix fell. And through various blades, moonbeams cutting across him, he fell, and he was not getting back up. The option to revivify was given, but it wasn't a certainty, and Jinx decided, given it was just not a certainty, to hold off for the time being. After that, hell broke loose. Melvin was directed to a Murloc ogre in the back room. I think told to deal with it, which coincided to Sephi nearly being engulfed and fully digested within the beast. I think you've just sort of come out from that all looking a bit battered, broken and weary, and have gathered into the centre of the Sandglass Inn and just taking a moment now.
I thought Jinx was looting the corpse.
Well,
Mine.
she certainly has a briefcase.
Mine. Mine.
Well, that's a good place to start, Jamie. So yeah, you're maybe not rifling through, but you've picked up Felix's briefcase and added it to your selection. Maybe looking through it, that's up to you. Yeah. And you saw a premonition as the last thing before doing so.
That's it.
Yeah, you know what? We'll have a browse. I'll pick up this briefcase and I'll move over here, put it on the table.
So am I going to cover the corpse with some cloth or something, or just going to kick it to one side? Just curious.
Or do you want me to... Hold on, I'll be nice. I'll rip this damn curtain off the off the pole.
You can drape him, yes.
Yeah, there we go. And then I'll sit down on the table with my briefcase.
There's a moment where Leech is like, just the curtain, but then she's like, I'll hold off. I can afford a curtain.
And then I'll have a nosy in this briefcase.
Yeah, you... So, as you're opening up the briefcase, it is much deeper and much more spacious on the inside than you had originally envisioned. You expected little pockets with trinkets and doodads inside, but it is a vast, deep interior. It is akin to a bag of holding.
Let's see. I know what I've got. I can see it.
Several doodads in there, some of which you've seen him try to hawk before, and some others not familiar to you.
Well, I'm gonna pull out this magical bag of candy. I think we'll have some candy, I think. Let's pull that up first. Have a nosy. I want to sniff them.
I know what's going to happen. Sephi, I have candy for not the reasons you're thinking of. Before we go there.
It's too late for you.
Maybe it's just good he died, you know? Maybe it's just good he died. We could hurt anyone else.
Yeah, you pull out a very small sort of semi-see-through cloth bag with an M marked on the side, and contained with it appear to be sort of multicoloured, more or less jelly beans.
Oh. Anybody want a jelly bean?
No.
What do
I
you mean?
mean, it is from Felix, so maybe it is a little bit
No? Oh,
worrying.
they smell nice. Look, smell the bag. Come here, stop. Come sniff.
Yeah. I'll go over and just have a little smell of the bag. How does it smell?
It is a mix. So, like, there's some sweet, fruity smells. There's some harsher, sort of spicy smells. It's just a little plethora, a little mix of assorted. It's not unpleasant.
Do you want one?
I can try one. I'll pick one out.
If you want to eat one, roll 1d100.
Amazing. 94. Is that good or bad?
As Jamie, fucking, get there. Jinx, as you offer the jelly baby to her, the jelly bean, Star, you take it into your mouth, and it tastes, strawberry-esque. It's quite sweet. You don't really notice anything, but Jinx, you notice yourself like looking up slightly as Star's like size shifts, and he becomes the next size up, which I think is large for you.
It'll be large. This is amazing.
Star, are you wearing high heels?
You mean 7 foot high heels? No, that is not what I did wear.
Right. Well, now you're very tall.
Is this how you people see all the time? This is amazing.
Yeah, should have grown a couple inches more.
This is huge. It's gonna start wandering around like, basically just massive stomping like a dinosaur. Going, I'm big. It is very big to be big.
He's now looking at all the things he couldn't see before. Like the top of the fridge, inside bigger cupboards.
Literally.
I like to think as well, because you're quite live, it's a weird sort of Slender Man scenario going on, where you're very tall and very thin. Yeah.
Hey, miss, you want a sweet? You could do a couple inches.
No, I'm okay, thank you very much.
Pull a card.
Can I start taking the bottles off the top of the shelf? Just take them up.
The good ones.
Yeah, the good one.
There's a like maybe one left. Most have been spashed and trashed over the fighting that's been going on between yourselves. But you find one up there that you can just reach for the sake of it. A minute will pass, and as you're inspecting this bottle, your form will shift and shrink once more, and you'll go back down to your regular size.
Well, that was fun.
Do you want
Enjoyed
another
that.
one?
No,
No.
I feel as though I got lucky with that one. I do not want to risk the others.
Hmm.
You should though. Go ahead.
I will. I am. I'm going to have one.
You're going to have one.
I am.
Mark 2 off.
Mm-hmm.
We picked the time is impeccable. Okay, 74. Where are you? Okay.
Oh no.
Jinx, as you take the sweet, and it's got sort of licorice flavour to it, you don't really notice any effects, ill or otherwise. Star, on the other hand, you suddenly feel very sick and very like the need to vomit starts to come over you very quickly and very suddenly, and you'll be poisoned for a little bit.
You're like a cat would do, like trying to cough a hairball up, basically just leaning over the counter.
Hey, Star, get a grip. You got a hairball? Do you need a hand?
Just going to carry on coughing up, trying to cough this up.
Let's roll the die. Oh, good dough. So you are going to feel this way for the next 3 hours, unless you cause yourself to vomit, which you can do as an action, but it's not going to be painless.
I'll take it. I'm probably going to try and cough this hairball up. Yeah.
Okay. As you do, and it's just sort of this horrible black viscous liquid from the though Jinx had this black licorice flavour, you feel that flavour coming out of your face, and you will take 18 points of poison damage.
Jeez! I'm down.
Yep.
Star!
And you hear someone collapse from behind the bar.
Liffy, miss! Help! Help!
Okay.
Help!
3d10 damage. Jesus Christ.
I said it was going to hurt.
Star was being sick and he's fallen on the floor.
I see. And what do you want me to do about it?
Well, I don't know. You're like a medical-ish man. You know how to do all the medical stuff. Check him out.
Yeah. Well, I used all of my medical stuff.
When?
In the old fighting there. Wow.
Star, can you make me a death saving throw in secret, please?
Livy?
Yep.
Can you fix him?
I've used everything that I have.
Did he not have anything on him?
And
Check his pockets.
You have to check him out.
I can try and stabilize. I can try and stabilize. Let me. And Livy will go up to Star's body and will,
He does.
I don't know, attempt some CPR and medical.
Do me a medicine check. Yeah.
Star does have healer's kits on him and panacea.
But do they know how to use it?
If they check you, so they have to do a little investigation from your pockets. But we'll do the medicine first. That should be enough to stabilize you. Yeah.
Thank God.
You're not resuscitated. You're not conscious, but you aren't dying.
Right.
So Livy's just going to be looking at all these bottles of alcohol on the floor and just kind of be somewhat disgusted, somewhat concerned, and just think, "Hey, Rex."
I think best maybe not doing whatever it was you were just doing.
Well, for those of you like looking at Star, there's a smashed bottle beside him. It looks like he's dropped it on the before collapsing.
Yeah, it's like he drank too much.
Yeah, I'll just leave him there.
Damn alcoholic. Anyone for a sweet?
Licorice is the worst flavour.
Well, the Paragon's fine.
I'm gonna walk up to these two and just be like, "We're normally a little bit more professional than this. I do apologise."
Erin and Lita give each other like a quick look. They're gonna look at each other like, okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like, and then walk off. Absolutely no interest in talking to them.
And then we'll take a seat for the time being until you guys do whatever you need to do to bring yourselves around.
Just gonna
because most of you are.
So it's perfectly fine for them to go into a random room, but I'd get telling off.
Yes, they work here.
Excuse me, I mumbled to myself. Leave myself to it.
Mumbling in the next room. You're not quite sure what they are. Oh, Amy, your mic's gone again.
Yes. Go on, Amy. Give us the mine.
I saw crab dance.
Have you selected the right mic? That is the question.
Have you done it on Discord?
Mm-hmm.
Probably obvious questions.
Could be the wiring or something.
She was outlined in green then, it just didn't have any sound.
Laughing.
Yeah.
I heard you laughing there.
Laughing.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't pick up when she talks, it's only when she laughs.
That's it now, you have to laughing code.
What's going on? That's
No,
really
nothing.
weird. So, like, yeah, your video connection's like spot on, but the audio is just not there.
1 laugh for yes, 2 laughs for no.
How do text support?
Thanks.
Discord is not my forte. Normally, it'd be like I'd get my phone out and whip that and try that for the time being. Savvy says nothing. She's having a moment.
We need to recover. We need to get home or stay somewhere, and Star needs to sleep off these drinks, and we need to feel better, and then we need to kind of look at Jinx and the curtain covering Felix, and we need to pay respects and regroup.
Well, what we need to do is talk to the big mommy minotaur that's in that room.
I thought you were in the other room and you couldn't hear us. Mumble, mumble from the back room.
You leave my mumbling alone.
Earsight's hearing's really good at certain times.
Like a moody teenager.
Let's talk to Lita, and then we can try and go somewhere a bit safer. And
I would just leaving Star in his own vomit on the floor. Like,
Maybe you should roll to the side in case he
hold on. I'm gonna rip off the other curtain.
yeah.
And then we'll toss it
That's
over.
a good idea.
There you
Put
go.
them next to each other.
Yeah, nice little nap.
Yeah.
Cat.
Mm-hmm.
That cat's gonna wake
Drives
up
him.
and find a dead body next, and that's awful.
Okay.
gosh.
This is why we don't eat candy from a stranger.
Wow.
He wasn't a stranger.
I mean,
Well, strange candy then.
I'm really worried why he has candy that makes people sick. And then die.
It's weird. Star's talking in his sleep.
Hi.
Yeah. Maybe he's gonna go in the room and sit down on one of the cushions and just we're terribly sorry about the mess that's been made. We really did try to contain it. We didn't quite expect everything that happened.
The cross-legged Minotaur woman who you know as Lita will respond to you. Don't worry. We wasn't expecting it to look any better with them fish folk knocking around. We can tidy up, but you've done us more of a favour getting us out of the bind, to be honest.
What happened? Why were they all here?
Well, that's my fault. I had planned on hiring them to help me find my daughter, but well, when I didn't have all the payment, they took my tavern as payment, I see. And when I tried to contest it, they got a bit fighty. So I took a break in the safe room.
So they took payment, but did they even make any attempts to search for your daughter?
I don't think so. I mean, I've been in that safe room for the best part of half a day now, and well, we've got no windows in there, so I assume they haven't done anything. It's hard to ask them now, though. Not complaining, mind.
Oh, Gregory did. I didn't see Gregory amongst the rest of the bodies. I think he left.
Trust me, if I see that bastard again, I'll wrap my staff around his head.
Mm.
Not worth.
And you hear me
salt.
now?
Hey!
Hello.
Yes.
Resuscitated. Yeah, no, that total bastard, if he shows up in my tavern again, I'm going to find some friends and I'm going to say hello to him properly.
I think we would very much do the same. But nothing to do about him specifically now, but we did originally come to speak to you because we were hoping to assist you in finding your daughter.
Could you do me a persuasion check? She's got to insight you. Not that she's untrustworthy of you particularly, but she's had a bit of a rough day, and the last person who offered to help her conned her.
I do not blame her. My persuasion's not great. Oh, not too bad.
That's good enough. Are you sure you've all done quite enough already? And by the looks of it, you've probably got more pressing matters to deal with. As she looks into the other room with the curtain wrapped around Felix's body.
We do, and a friend we will lay him to rest first. I'm sure you would understand that we wouldn't seek your daughter immediately from leaving here. But we're the kind of people that can't abide missing children. So once we've laid to rest our friend, we will be looking for your daughter, as well as our other tasks in town. But if we're around anyway, it's another pair of eyes at least.
She leans over and takes your hand with both of hers and just sort of like gives it a very nice firm grip. You're an angel, my dear. I mean, thank you. All the help I can pay you. I can offer to pay you what I was going to pay them.
Oh, no, don't worry about all. I mean, once we find your daughter safe and sound, then maybe we can talk about a fair contribution of some kind. But at the moment, we're going around the city anyway. So see Tony's face. We're going around the city anyway. We've got our own tasks to do. It's no hardship to keep an eye out for a missing child at the same time.
Well, anything I can do to help you expedite this in any way, let me know. If you stay in, you can. I can't see me getting much custom until I've got this place repaired anyway.
Oh, Livy's gonna look around. Oh, well, this does seem a lot more comfortable than the inn we did find.
Which one by chance?
Maybe us being allowed to stay here can be a type of deposit, I guess.
Consider it a home from home for you.
Oh, thank you. I think that would work quite nicely. And as I said, we'll keep you updated, and we have our own tasks to do, but we will look for your daughter as well.
Perfect. Okay. Thank you.
And
Have you
with
got
that,
any-
Livy will kind of. Oh,
No, go on.
I was just going to say, I think Livy was kind of done, so she was going to stand up, but if she's going to speak, I'll wait for her to speak.
I'll say, do you have any questions about Mina's disappearance?
Yes, that would make sense. When did she disappear?
Well, I lost sight of her about 3 days ago. She was playing out the front. She often does, and I called her down for one evening, and she wasn't there. I went looking into the streets, all the alleys, shouting her name. Nothing. It was very unlike her, and I tried to speak to the guards, and they wouldn't pay me no mind. They said they'd look for her.
Okay. So outside the frontier, was she playing with anyone or with anything in particular?
I think she was just at the front door, because she normally keeps an eye on people and just, she likes to watch people. Pass the time a little bit.
What was she wearing? Did she have anything on her person at all?
It would be a little peach little dress that cuts off just about the knees, no sleeves on it. She would have had a teddy bear with her as well. Yeah, I think that's all she had on.
What does a teddy bear look like?
That's gonna be the tough questions. You're gonna get bog standard. It's just a little brown thing, like a little owl bear.
Little owl bear. Okay. How old is Nina?
Oh, she's only 7. Getting a little desperate, but I guess that's why I asked Gregory to try and step in. With the guards not getting involved, sort the wrong people, I suppose.
Okay, we will find your daughter for you. We'll try to find out what's happened. We've heard there's been a number of people gone missing in the city. It's partially while we're here anyway, so technically this would fall within that task that we have anyway. So
More people missing. Oh, that's dreadful. Do you have any idea who or anything like that? I mean, the guards aren't saying anything if they know, so.
we only have rumors, so nothing concrete really. We've heard rumors of someone seemed to be called the Rat Catcher.
She looks a little stunned for a moment, and then she quickly goes towards her pocket of the apron, and she pulls out a little wooden carved rat. I found this 5 days ago on the desk. I just assumed it was one of Mina's toys, but now I'm thinking it's something to do with this rat catcher, because I never noticed it before till then. And she'll hand it over to you.
Thank you. And so this was 5 days ago you saw this, and Nina disappeared 3 days ago. Is that correct?
Yes. I just thought it was one of her toys on the table. I just, brushed it away.
Oh. I'm not. I'll admit I'm not the best at looking at finer details on these type of things. I'll take this to my friends and see what they think.
No, Brian, help yourself. Whatever helps.
Can't think of any questions I have at the moment, but my friends might have some more. So I'll check with them in regards to this carved rat, and if we need to speak to you some more, we'll come back into this room.
No problem.
We'll let
Thank
you
you.
know
Thank
before
you
we
again.
decide to leave. And Livy's going to come out, and she's going to want to show people. We'll just assume that Melvin's going to follow.
If you're making bold assumptions.
I'm going to hold the carving out to the room and kind of just go, is anyone good at, I don't know, looking closely at these things? It just looks like an ordinary carving to me. I think your mic's gone again.
Oh no. Try and connect with your phone. I know it's short gap measure, but I don't know what else to suggest. In the maps and extra is the carving of the wooden rat that you've been handed.
Quite cute.
Oh, cute.
Very basic. Seems it's just been chipped and carved into wood. There's a bit of paint applied to it.
I think whilst I'm assuming more assumptions, Jinx and Sophia are looking at the carving for now until they say something. Livy would call out, Melvin, are you joining us?
I think your friend's talking to you, dear.
Just before I leave, I'm just going to be like, just to be clear, Malvin does nothing for free, and I'm going to walk out.
Don't be rude.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
But looking for missing people anyway, it's part of the jurisdiction of what we need to do.
I'm just making sure. Also, can we just make a ruling, please? Livy never, ever, ever does our discussions about money, ever. She's in there almost telling them that we'd pay them.
Whoa.
I did no such thing.
It was close. It was close.
No, they wanted to pay, and I said that they shouldn't worry right now. We can discuss that after we found their daughter safe and sound. But in the interim, we're allowed to stay here as like a free accommodation, which I think it's more than fair right now, considering we don't even have their daughter yet.
Okay, wait. So you told parents whose child we are going to find that the price would be negotiated upon return. Have you made us like kidnappers, Livy? Have you made us out to be kidnappers?
No, not at all. We're going to return the child to her, and then whatever she deems a fair price for the return of her child, then that's what she can give us.
There's a way
That's
that
not
would
bad.
be fun.
We're not going to expect payment now when we don't have anything about her daughter yet, are we? It's being paid for nothing, basically.
That's true. I'm just worried about how you might have made us come across.
What do you mean?
So a child is missing, and we're going to find her, and in theory, because the price hasn't been set, we would have her. We would have all control, and we could name our price because we would have their child.
We wouldn't do that anyway.
No,
I thought that we would hand the child over, give her back her daughter. And then when mother and daughter are reunited, then Lita may pay us what she feels is a fair price. There's no holding the child back.
Good. I just wanted to double check that you weren't intending.
No. Oh no, gosh, no. I mean, if Lita has no money at all, I would still think we would find the child and return her daughter.
I would hope so too. And Seffi's like now looking at you a little bit more intently, just trying to suss you out. She might be
You're
trying
more
to
than
roll
welcome to insight. Like, I'm not. I'm really very, very honest about this.
I can say both of you roll an insight.
Insight? Oh.
Yes, please.
Oh. Right.
That was great. Not that you're disbelieving of each other, but probably, I don't know, maybe just taking each other's words. And Livy probably noticed maybe just a bit more passion in Sephi in this discussion, but that's it.
Livy would go to hold Sephi's hand and say again, truly simply mean that we'll find Nina, return her to her mother, and if her mother wanted to pay us an amount, they can, but for me, I don't care if I don't get paid for this. I would want to find her anyway.
Good, because as much as I love being paid for a job well done, and also, just because money is useful, there are lines, and I think a missing kid is that line.
I absolutely agree. The rat catcher, on the other hand, I do think we will get paid, but we'll be paid by our bosses.
Yes.
I think we understand each other.
Good.
No, but not shocked.
In the interim, I'm just going to hold up this rat carving and this little wooden carving. Lisa said she noticed this a couple of days before Nina disappeared. And she didn't think much of it, but she thought maybe now that it could be something to do with the rat catcher. And it looks like an ordinary carving to me.
So this was left, before the girl went missing?
Yes, Nina went missing 3 days ago, and Lita noticed this on the table about 5 days ago, so 2 days before Nina went missing.
So it's a threat, is what this is. I mean, it's basically a calling card, right?
I'm going to do a quick check to see if I can discover anything arcana about it. I got 14.
Okay. I'd say it's very much a mundane item. There's no sort of magic to it, but as you're rotating it, check it out, you do realise there's very, very faint carving at the base that hadn't been noticed before. It's a symbol of a rat's tail in a circle, kind of like an Ouroboros. That's for magical. No.
We should probably speak to other people that have had their children and see if there are similar carvings.
Do we know any in particular who have been taken?
I imagine if we just go outside and go, does anyone know who's had a kid robbed? Someone will say yes.
Yeah, fair.
Oh, we should think out.
There will be a sputtering and a coughing coming from behind the bar. Star, you will regain consciousness.
I am never having a sweet from that man again. Oh, I dropped my alcohol. Oh no. Oh, this is the worst day ever. Oh, your face is dead. That's not so bad.
You probably shouldn't be drinking after we've just had a fight and are trying to discuss how to find children, to be quite honest.
I did not drink, but he has
Look,
some
the bottle's right next to you.
bag.
The bottle is next to you.
Because I dropped it because he had a sweet from him. I went really big and then I died because of it.
Oh, chill out. just a bloody jelly bean. Come on now. It can't be
killed
a jelly
me.
bean. You are clearly just an alcoholic who can't handle themselves. Can't be
I've
possible.
been,
A
I've been
jelly bean
drinking
would
for
cause
many
this.
years. I was a pirate. Of course I can drink.
Well, there you go.
I
There's
love
your problem.
drinking.
You've been
You see me
leveling up for
drinking.
years. You're okay. It's just catching up. Your system's had enough.
I'm not
Dan,
even 20
given
yet.
Given the situation you find yourself in, could you roll me a persuasion with disadvantage, and everyone will mark this against their passive insight to see if he's telling the truth or not. But the circumstances are horrible for you, where it very much looks like it would be.
That's a natural 1, so.
No, a single person in this room looks like they're buying your story, whether it was a story or not.
To be fair, that was a 3 and a 1, so either way.
We
I'm
could
shocked.
take advantage of this place while we're here. Let's have a rest. We haven't rested since we got here. From the desert.
Sorry.
We should leave Felix to rest outside, or I don't know. Jinx, what would you like to do with Felix?
You know what? It's a good question. It's not like Arso had one that we could move, so, I don't know.
Oh.
Is the honest answer? Does anybody have any good ideas?
Well, for now, I'd probably just put him in the other room, so we don't really have to.
We should bury him because we don't want him to start smelling. Do you have any customs in the Feywild about death, or?
Not that I know of.
It's a very good life. You don't have nothing death. Anyway. I suppose yes. I suppose Melvin's correct. Of put him in the other room and yeah.
Okay. We move Felix to the other room, and then we all rest. And we take one thing at a time tomorrow. We'll put Felix somewhere to lay properly, and then we'll carry on with the investigation with now a lead that we can follow. That sound good?
You have a lead.
Not good, but does that sound like a plan?
You have a lead.
Oh, yes, you were passed out, Star. We have this carving of a rat that was found 2 days before Nina disappeared. So we're potentially thinking this is a calling card, or Sephi thought it might have been a threat.
Would I be able to look over it, Jordan? Would like a history check or something? You don't recognise it anyway?
Sure. History? Sure. Yeah.
Just in case, because I've traveled the world a little bit with my group, so not best role, but never mind. 3.
I'll say. No. Does anyone have any sort of tools proficiency? It's a long shot. Woodcarver's tools proficiency.
Nope.
Nope. I've got leather and tinker's tools. That's it.
I've got these tools, that's it.
Navigator's tools.
We'll say Tinkers. We'll give a bit of that for a start. You'll get absolutely nothing. This is unfamiliar to you, and simply just looks like a toy. Melvin, based on the sculpt of your Tinker's tools, having a little bit of background and thing, it seems very hastily made, very quickly made, rather than a load amount of detail put in. Like the paint's just been splashed on, the eyes like filled in. Doesn't seem like a lot of work's been put into this. That's what you're gonna get.
Okay. Oh god, burping. Sorry. Made in a rush. Probably because I've been told to drop it off, or there's been an order put in for the child. Is it hollow or is it solid?
It feels solid. If you sort of knock it against the wall, it'd feel fairly solid.
Okay, cool. Can I whack it with a hammer?
Absolutely. What's the hammer's damage? A D4? That's a light hammer, I'm thinking. Maybe a D6.
Yeah, it's probably just. I mean, I've only got a light hammer.
Yeah, roll the damage. For the rest of you, there's a moment where Melvin's just like checking it, he's just inspecting the paintwork. He reaches into his knapsack or his backpack and pulls out a hammer, puts it against the table, whack, and it just like crumbles into wooden splinters on the table.
Oh,
Nothing inside?
Genius, Melvin. Genius.
No.
Ah.
Genius.
Well, I thought I'd check to see if there's anything inside.
Or we could
Okay.
put in as an example when you decide to ask other people, oh, have you seen this rat before your child went missing? No.
Well, that's easily fixed.
Fucking spell
You
cast.
scoop up the pieces of the splinters, and with a spell cast, Melvin reconstitutes the wooden toy.
Okay.
Fucking spellcasters, I tell you. Spellcasters.
We are
Panicking over nothing here, like, I don't know, you know what I mean? It's almost like you didn't think, trust me. Shocked, to be quite honest.
After the performance earlier, yes, I agree. But anyway, so are we resting or what? Because I'm quite frankly in a lot of pain still.
You're telling me.
Yeah.
Before we
Let's
do,
put Felix in the other room, and then let's go to bed and sleep and start again tomorrow.
yeah, wrap Felix up in that curtain and bring him in here.
Where would you like him?
I will start wrapping him up.
As you do, though, keep the half of the curtain. You have to take the one that was off you originally. Start for some reason. You were wrapped in the curtain partially, also, when you come around.
Okay.
Yeah. Yours was covered in the black bile that you had, unfortunately. But yeah, helping Melvin, Felix is taken into the second hookah room.
Mm-hmm. Okay then. So we're going to be resting, yes?
Yes, I'm going to ask what rooms are available. Livy's going to go back in the room where Lita is, and just ask. Oh, we're going to need to rest here before we carry on, and then we'll leave in the morning. A couple more quick questions. One, if we wanted to lay our friend to rest, is there anywhere around for a burial or any kind of last rites?
I mean, it depends how much money you've got. I mean, most people just bury them in the sand, unfortunately. If you've got a fair bit of money, there's the Concord Spire, the Temple to the Five. There's space there that they got some burial plots. I think you could take him to. It's in the upper district. Yeah.
Temple of the Five, did you say?
Yes, yeah. The five gods that we follow.
What gods are they?
Oh gosh, here we go. Where have I put that information?
Any tone? Does he like chocolate?
Where's that information?
I'm nosy in real life, in work, and in game things.
Should explain that the five that's are kind of universally recognised amongst Genoa, at least, to be Etern, Dundarion, Crince, Nocturni, and Prudala.
Right, repeat that for me. Eton, Dondarian, Nocturni,
Prudala, and Crince.
Crit.
And you'd probably be wizened enough in religion to recognise most of them, if not all.
Which one's the god of creepy uncles?
He's in the hooker room right now.
And finally, the rat carving. We don't know much about it. There was a small symbol at the bottom. Might be a calling card, might not. But part of us also thought, was it a threat of some kind? Is there anyone that you think possibly you've upset at all?
Not knowingly. I tend to be quite nice with the punters, and outside of this whole Grigori business, I've I try to act professional. If I've got some issues with someone, I'll seek someone outside to intervene, like the guards or something. I try not to get hands on. It's bad for business.
What about business threats? Is everyone quite friendly with each other in terms of their businesses?
I say so, yeah. We're on one of the three main taverns in the city. So the Spooky Brook, we've got the Celestial Chalice, and mine at Sandglass Inn. The three owners, we tend to get quite along. We all know what our position is, whether it's the cheaper, more fancy-free lifestyle or the very expensive top end. I'm very happy with this middle end section, and I've never had any pull or back from the others to say otherwise.
Okay, that's good to know. Thank you. And we're all going to find somewhere to sleep. Being honest, if there's beds or cushions or, and
If you
then
take
we'll
the back room.
Back room.
Yeah, where Grigori was, that's probably the fanciest room I've got.
Oh, thank you. We're going to rest, and then we'll just immediately get started tomorrow. So if you wake up and see that we've already sort of got going, be assured we will come back as soon as we get any information.
Yeah, of course. I'll be tidying up, and well, I don't know what Erin's going to be doing, but yeah.
Thank you. And Libby will come back to everyone. We've got the back room to sleep in. Lita says it's the most comfortable, and then we can crack on. You also said that most people bury their dead in the sand, or there's the Temple of the Five Gods, the Concord Spire, which may be useful. Might be worth a visit and see if we want to give Felix a better send-off.
That would be useful. Did you ask the proprietor of this place if their business has dwindled since the ship has opened as a bar?
Oh, I didn't ask that, Star. You're very welcome to. Lita seems really approachable.
I can ask. I do not know this Lita, but I suppose I can ask. I have not had any dealings or conversation with them. Anyway, yes. I'm gonna go and ask and just go and approach Lita and just mention. Has your business dwindled at all since the ship has been opened as a bar recently?
Oh, is it the Folly of June? No, I don't see noticeably. I mean, I might have lost one or two punters, but not to the fact that I've lost pocket out of it. No.
Fair enough then.
Why'd you ask? Are they causing some issue?
No. I happen to be familiar with some of the individuals who run it, so I'm just curious as to how the business is going and if there's any links in any way, because there's someone in there that I'm quite interested in.
Right. Oh, well, if I hear anything, I'll keep an ear out.
Greatly appreciated. Much appreciated. And thank you for letting us stay if we so wish. Great, much obliged.
No one else is going to be using the place for a bit, so someone might be. May as well.
If you look at probably the corpses all around, I can see why.
Yeah, I'll work on that.
It does not appear that she's gone.
It does smell of fish a little bit in here now, so it's not really like rotting fish, I suppose.
I have smelled worse things. I have been on the ships most of my life. I'm okay with this.
Out of curiosity, for those of you in the main area, so the bar area, Jinx, Star, and Sephi, what's the passive high? I think it might be like 15 or something.
Yeah, Sephi's is 15, I believe.
Yeah, 15.
Mine's not high. Mine's 12.
Oh, mine, yeah, it's also 12.
Okay. You might have heard some noises coming from the outside, but nothing spectacular. Yeah, no, nothing.
Cool.
Not ominous at all. Great, thank you.
Oh no, I need to nip outside for a vape. Damn. Hold on.
A magical vape.
Oh, in the hookah den.
Yeah.
I need to nip out for that.
Yeah.
Yes.
It doesn't count as harsh if you're outside, you know, you get your fresh air and your polluted air at the same time.
Speaking of outside, is there windows in this back room? Because I forgot to ask.
It is mostly an underground tavern, so no, not in any way.
No.
As the stairs lead down from the entrance.
Lita, I forgot to ask. I need to have a window when I sleep. Don't happen to have any?
In this tavern, I'm sorry, no. We're dug in. It's colder in the dirt, so when it's really hot outside, we manage to keep the temperature down by being underground.
Oh, okay, no problem.
Sorry.
No windows.
I mean, you could spend some. I mean, I suggest we do some watches anyway, because even though they're friendly, we do not know these people. But I think doing some watches might not be the worst idea we could have. So we could do watches outside. So at least then you can have some time where you are in the stars.
Maybe that can work. In that case, I would like to take the watch when the moon is highest.
Okay. I do think it would be good to do watches of 2 people at a time, because if someone gets kidnapped, then no one would know until the next watch, if we wake up at all.
Okay.
Okay.
So
He's looking at Star. Star seems to know what he's talking about. So.
Yeah. Just looking for anyone to volunteer. No. Okay.
You can fuck off. I'm going to my bed.
I'll take the first watch.
Anyone in particular you want to have on watch with you?
Whoever wants to stay up.
Nope. See you later.
Sephi's not looking 100% anyway. She looks very tired and exhausted, so does Jinx. Star, having just recovered from some severe nausea, possibly drink related, not looking amazing. There's only, I'd say, Moose and maybe Livy looking okay. Moose certainly is.
Like no spells, but health-wise, I'm okay. What's the time, Jordan? How late is it in the night?
We weren't that. We were probably late evening at best. It was a long ass day. 9, 10, something like that. Like the sun is barely set. You probably notice as well with the light coming through the stairs. It's like summer days, so it's very, very long sunrise, very, very short sunset period.
I mean, if maybe, I don't know. Where's Melvin? What watch would he prefer to take?
Do not know where Melvin is. I thought he was with you.
I think he was helping moving Felix, wasn't he?
And then he and then he just walked away, I guess. So yes, I assume he's still with Felix.
The last you would have seen of him, Star, since you helped move Felix, was in the secondary hookah room.
I assumed he followed out. Is he still in there? Should we have a look? Just to see?
Yes, because I'm happy to take watch. I just think it should be when the moon is highest for me, which will be a bit later. So I can definitely take the second watch, but someone else would have to take the first with Sephi.
No, that makes sense. Yeah, I assume it's this one here. This is very for Felix, isn't it, Jordan?
Yes.
Yes. I'm just going to walk in.
So what you'd see is Melvin is he seems to be like have a partial sewing kit. The curtain that you draped him in, he's weaving the fabric on the ends and sort of like closing it around and wrapping it very neatly and carefully around the body, and he's doing quite a good job of putting a shroud around Felix.
I didn't know you could. I did not know you could sew, Melvin.
Yeah, go away.
We are thinking about doing watches. Well, some watches. Would you be interested in taking on a watch after you're done here?
I'm just going to keep sewing.
He's such a grouchy little fucker, isn't he?
He is. He is. I will leave you to this and we can discuss later. Anyway, just going to close the door and just be like, he wasn't that interested. No, I think he was not interested in doing the watch.
But how much danger do you really think we're in then? We're running out of ideas here.
I don't mind. I mean, I'm starting to feel like, do I smell or something? Because like, no one's volunteering to go and watch with me, and I'm
I am happy.
a little subconscious.
I am happy to go and watch with you, but
I would. I need a higher moon.
Yes.
Snoring.
And I feel as though there's no point in us just doing one watch with two people and then one watch with no one and then one watch with one person. That does not make sense to me in doing watches. But if the rest of the party seems to trust the owners of this place, then I suppose we can keep our own little eyes out and just enjoy the night as best we can do. But Livy, what are you going to do without the moon and the stars?
Oh, I might have to break my rest up a little bit and spend a couple of hours outside anyway. So I think for me, I will rest now. I don't need to sleep as much as everyone else, and then I will immediately go outside. And hopefully, I think that should time well with the highest point of the moon, and that should work.
Very well then. I mean, I'm happy to just hang out here and come and get you when in a few hours' time, if you like. I'm happy to do that.
Can do. As I said, I don't need as much sleep as everyone else. If you're awake, absolutely. But if you're still sleeping, I'll just head upstairs.
Well, if that's about midnight, then I can still sleep until 7, 8 o'clock and still get my full time.
What?
If that's about midnight that I can get you, then I still can sleep about 8 hours. And
Oh yeah, after. Yeah. Well, on that note, Livy's gonna find a very comfortable settee and have a little doze.
Yeah, feel free to place yourselves where you'd find yourself comfortable for the evening. Obviously, if you're keeping watch, you're in a nice open area of the bar, but not exactly the comfiest areas, so the longer chairs or the cushions in the back of the rooms. Maybe a bit more appealing.
I think Sephi would probably grab a couple of the cushions from this room and take them through to like kind of here so she can see up the stairs, she can keep an eye on what's going on.
Yeah, perfect.
Star's going to be at the bar and he's going to try and scoop what bit of dregs of alcohol he can into a glass.
Not helping, is it?
From a d20.
It's fine.
See if you'll get any luck with that. 15. So it takes a bit, and you're picking glass mostly out of it, but you will have half of a, let's say, a wine carafe with the scooped up liquids.
Mm-hmm.
It's a mix.
Slowly be sipping it as I just while the hours away a little bit.
So Star and Sephi are keeping watch. Sephi, you are exhausted, right? So could you do me a Constitution save, not to fall asleep?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Oh, she's going snoozy snooze. She's made the pillows.
Yeah. After making yourself as comfortable as possible, and like, right, I'm gonna settle up, and as 10, 20 minutes go by, you're just like, your body's wrecked, and you were fighting the feeling of being dissolved not a few hours ago, so it quickly overwhelms you, and you find yourself head tucked into your chest, snoring away. And Star, you might notice it, but you don't really need to act on it if you don't want to.
No, it is okay.
What I will say, though, is there is a creaking of the floorboards of the steps that lead down from the tavern, but you don't see you can't tell anyone quite right now. Could be the booze talking.
If I do hear someone coming downstairs, I'm probably going to ready an Eldritch Blast. Just to see if they end up being friendly or enemies.
Do me a perception roll.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I was so close to a natural 1, thank God. 15. It's so close to 1.
Yeah, so you realise now that the curtains are billowing at the entrance of the way in a weird format where it looks like they're... So the side half of it is flapping naturally to the outside air, but one of it is seemingly wrapped round something like a pillar or an object.
I'm going to use my telepathic speech and start screaming in Sephi's head. Sephi, wake up! We have some company in here.
Oh, shit!
Nightmares.
It's a cat just screaming at you in your head.
And I was the creepy one. Just saying.
What's wrong?
So is someone still in your head? There is someone coming down the stairs, just in case they start to attack or anything.
Okay, and I think she's going to tuck herself kind of like behind the chairs and down. She's just kind of hunkering down a little bit.
I'll say as you position, I think you can see with the map what you would imagine to see. But it's only partial as the curtains are moving.
Cool. She is staying as quiet as possible.
I'm just going to shout out, if you'd like to come in, you're welcome to. Please.
All right, easy. No need to get violent. Calm down.
I'm not violent. Who says I'm violent?
Well, I heard you say about Eldritch Blast. No, thank you.
I said it was Jordan, mate. I said it was Jordan.
I know.
Oh my God, he's got such high perception.
Where you like have to say the names of the spells as
Yeah.
I know.
It makes the booth more powerful.
Exactly. I know everything. Easy. No need. Come in peace.
Oh, I suppose welcome to the bar. How can I help you? We are currently out of alcohol.
Oh no.
You can try this if you want to. And there's a hold of my glass that I've been drinking from.
No thanks. It's all right. Come in. It's all right. You're not going to shoot. Not going to fire.
No. Well, no violence on you, no violence on me.
Nice.
Click as you make a step in. You do notice a heavy number of fish folk bodies, and there's a human on the floor as well, and it's covered in blood.
Lovely. I suppose sushi's on the menu.
Yes, it is.
I'm going to kick one of the corpses. Is this one of Grigori's boys?
How do you know of Grigori? What do you know of Grigori?
Total running out down the street. Offer me some gold to check up on his crew.
Steffi, would you like to weigh in on this?
Oh, easy.
She's gonna peep her head up over to you and say, "No thanks," and go back where she was.
No, well, Grigori's boys were quite aggressive, and they attacked the patron of this bar, and we happened to stumble in, and unfortunately, that is one of their victims.
Ah. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll take that drink. I'm going to approach the bar and sit down.
Nice. Gonna just put my glass in front of him, and then take out another glass and try and scrape as much of the things on left again, and just do it myself.
Roll me another d20. As you're scavenging the remnants of booze off wherever you can. So a pewter cup will be offered to you, Click, and you do notice there's like grit and dirt that seems to have been mixed in there.
What presentations for? I'm going to clean it nicely. Lovely. Thank you.
You're very welcome. What is your name?
They call me Nim.
Nim.
Short for Nimquist, but that's a mouthful. So Nim does. And you are?
They do the same for me. My name is Dark Star Rising in the Morning, but you can call me Star.
No problem, Star. Anyone who gives me a drink is definitely a star in my eyes.
You're an individual after my own heart. John, what do you look like, mate? What do you look like?
Yeah, describe yourself.
Yeah.
He's an elf. He's about 6'3", he's an adult, but he's a young adult. Black hair, glowing red eyes. He's got a bit of the shadow about him. He's got a nice rapier that's quite fancy in his belt. Yeah. Male. That's about it, really. Very sleek.
Well, you're exceedingly tall.
You wouldn't happen to have any food, would you?
I'm just going to look around at the rest of the room. Is there any food on the tables, Jordan?
Nothing in the tables, but you do remember there was a pantry which was being snacked on by a particular ogre.
You just call me an ogre.
Hey, no. Murloc ogre.
There is no food at the moment, but I mean, you're welcome to just sit at the bar and rest for a little bit if you'd like. The rest of our group would be resting right now. Would you like to go get the manager for the patronage of this place for you?
No, it's fine. I like a good drinking buddy. Cheers.
Cheers to you. Just clink our glasses.
Could you do me a con save, Dan?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, yeah, just.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Natural one. Got 5.
Your day has been long, and it has been stressful, and you were almost killed from poisoning. As you take this drink, it was maybe the last one too many, and you just pass out across the bar.
And
he's unconscious too,
it was
right?
an excellent thing I just did.
Well, Steffi was roused.
Okay. Oh dear. Can't handle his drink, this one. I didn't touch him, dear. Shouting at Steffi. Didn't touch him, honest.
100% gonna insight check that.
It
Do I
seems. I don't think so, because it's inside the circumstances. Star had just passed out previously. Again, he'd been in a poor position to say otherwise. That he's just had a good swing of alcohol, and you had just fallen asleep as well. So it's fair to say he's just as exhausted as you are.
I think Seffi will take one of the pillows and take it behind the bar and pop it under Star's head. Because he's had a long day too.
Gonna start purring as soon as I get the pillow. Just purring softly. Yeah, making biscuits. Go to sleep.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Nim.
Seffi, so are you part of Grigory's thing?
Well, the funny thing is, I saw this poster about this girl. I need some money. So I came to this place, and this bloody turtle barges past me, offers me some gold to check out his crew. Come down here, you slaughtered them all.
Yeah, they weren't very nice people. They were kind of holding the bar and the owners hostage and not saving the little kid that you saw the poster for.
See, well, I could tell you where this Grigori is for a silver.
Ah, mate, I don't have any cash. I'm sorry.
That's a shame. Well, maybe someone in this lucrative bar might have some money.
I mean,
Maybe you let me search the bodies for some gold. Have you haven't done that already?
go ahead. All those 50 people, take your pick.
Lovely. And I even give you a hand to watch the door.
Uh-huh.
She's so trusting this
Yeah.
Mm.
She's very much calculating how far away everybody else is, and that she can get there without leaving the place unattended.
Well, yeah, I'm going to go loot the bodies to find any silver or copper if I can find anything.
Yeah, do me investigation, actually, as there is almost 15 or so Murloc bodies, and there's the one human in there as well.
Okay.
I'll say you would uncover about 5 silver and 60 copper through the various pockets.
Wow, I've hit the jackpot. 5 whole silver.
Well done.
Look, I'm a bit hard up, okay?
Aren't we all?
Oh, you haven't heard what I've had to go through. You wouldn't believe half the story I've had to go through.
Go on then.
Well, you wouldn't believe me. But did you know there is a place that's like somewhere else? Like a floating city place? And they have like hunters to find vaults and stuff? I come from a place like that. See? Told you wouldn't believe me.
You come from a place where people hunt vaults.
Yeah, and magical beasts and things like that. I know it sounds silly and you think it's the drink talking.
I'm guessing Sephi doesn't recognise him at all from any of the times they've been at base. Nope.
Certainly not.
Yep. That sounds incredible.
Oh, you believe me? Called Mondasa. Lovely place.
So I bet you've got some stories to tell. What kind of vaults you hunted then?
Well, first of all, they put us on this train, which was weird because they turned me into this funny badger thing. But we did that, and then we got into this big room with dragons on the floor, like carpet, and I was part of the A-team. Brilliant. And they sent us down to do a job in this cave, and it's full of like sweetie monsters and horrible. And came across this big dragon called Haribo. Killed my party. I managed to escape. Well, he let me go, really, to warn people not to go to his cave, and I found myself abandoned with no gold. So I wandered here, hoping to get back there, but no chance. I need a special teleporty thing, but where the hell am I going to find one of them?
I bet they'd be pretty rare.
Yeah, but I there's someone like me in the city somewhere. They might know something.
Someone like you? What do you mean? Like another hunter?
No, like a elf, like me, shadow elf.
Mm.
See, I told you wouldn't believe me.
I believe you. Yeah.
Anyway, 5 silver, 60 copper. I can eat tonight.
I will say, Steffi, I'll give you as well. Nim looks very wiry and thin, and maybe not naturally so. It seems like he's a little bit, though his skin is quite pale white, and though it should be sun bleached, it is just like unnaturally thinner. Like you can see his veins bulging, like he's dehydrated.
Mm. She's just compartmentalizing all of that.
I tell you, So
Do you
I'll
want
sit-
some
yeah.
food? Pantry.
I'd love some food.
Yeah.
The cat said there wasn't any food. There's food?
He's not very good at looking. Hang on, let me check. Stay right there.
Okay, he's gonna start getting the copper pieces out and counting them.
And Seffi's gonna go this way, and she's gonna run her as fast as she can, all the way around.
Is this quietly? Or are you just like, 1 minute?
Yeah, no, she's gonna be trying to do it quietly. But you know, she's still quite speedy. And she's trying to get into the room where everybody is.
Well, the curtains are closed, but as for the back room, they've left the door open, and you see Livy and Jinx enjoying quite a nice snooze.
I think she's a little bit scared of how angry Jinx might be if she tries to wake her up, so she's going to turn to Livy, and she's going to shake Livy awake.
And you'll do just that.
Yeah. Is it time to wake up already?
There's an elf. There's a weird, shadowy elf guy here, and Star's asleep, and I don't know what to do.
A shadow elf? Jordan, would Livy know much about shadow? Like shadowy kind of elf?
Do me a history, I suppose. Say, nothing springs to mind, but you're well read.
Also, how much rest would you say I had? No, it's not going to get
Cole. It's been less than an hour.
Oh, God.
Yeah, not anything, I'm afraid.
No, it's fine. Oh, don't know anything about that. Do you want me to go speak with you?
Yes, please.
Star.
Star fell asleep. He's pissed again. This guy. The weird thing is, this guy, he's claiming he's a vault hunter like us. He knew about the train. He knows about Mondacia. He was apparently in the A-team.
Yeah. We were the 18, weren't we?
We were. And I don't recognise him at all.
Oh. But let's go. I'm not going to leave you on your own with him. Should we see if Moose? He seems a bit grumpy, but should we see if Melvin is available?
Grumpy
Well?
Melvin.
Yeah. I thought he'd be in here with you guys, no?
I think he's still with Felix. Let me peek through the curtain.
What's the bet?
Livy's just kind
Felix
of
stuffing his
peek
face full of
through.
sweets. Nom, nom, nom.
Just briefly, Nim, what's your passive perception?
Not good. It's 13.
Okay, I'll say you'll not notice the talking going in the side room, but you obviously realise Seth has gone into this pantry behind. You don't. There's a very distinct lack of rooting through boxes and stuff noises from that room.
I know, but I'm too busy.
Absence of noise.
I'm piling up little columns of copper coins to pay her when she gets back because I'm very hungry. Can't.
Olivia, you come to the closed curtain of the hookah room.
I'm a bit nervous because Melvin does seem really grumpy, so Livy's just gonna peek through the curtain, kind of thing, just to see if they're in.
Am I still working?
It's been like 15 minutes. Depends how good a job you want to do.
I mean, I want a pretty good job.
I'll say you're almost done.
Okay. Oh my God, what does it take to get some bloody peace around here? Go away. God.
I would look to Seth and go, I think maybe just us will be fine. Yes. What's her new friend's name?
Nimquist.
Okay. And okay. You coming?
Yep, hang on. You know what? Fuck this thing.
Grab a carrot.
Jinx. Blissfully unaware.
Whatever she passes through, like whatever piece of food that she finds just on her way back. I mean, she's not. It's literally whatever she can pick up.
Roll me a d20 with disadvantage. Because this could be interesting.
Okay.
I throws a rat on the tent.
So that would be an 8.
8. So the place is mostly picked bare because the Murlocs were eating quite a lot, but you are going through quite a number of Murloc bodies, and maybe think to yourself, it's not going to notice a bit of raw sushi, maybe.
Cool. That's fine. Yeah.
I think it's up to you, but that's the best option you're going to get.
That is fine. And so she'll take that, grab a plate from behind the bar, and just plop it down on the bar for him.
Thanks. And I'm going to push some coins towards it, probably about 10 copper. You're a lifesaver.
And she will take the money.
And he'll start eating ravenously.
No charity in our group.
Like Star's nose is going crazy.
I'll say-
He smells his fish.
Sephi's brow has a little bit of sweat on there, but might have just been from looking too hard.
This is not bad. Didn't realise you're a sushi chef. Mmm.
Oh, we've got all sorts here.
Mmm. Thanks.
Livy's gonna come over and just hello.
Oh, hello. Nice to meet you. Are you one of them?
One of who? Sorry.
One of these gang that's murdered all these people in this bar?
I will say, okay, so yes, one of the people that fought back against them, but I will say that they weren't very nice. And we had to we gave them a chance and they didn't take it and we had to sort them out. We didn't kill them in cold blood.
Sounds fair. Do you have any food?
Not. I might have a ration or two.
Oh, I would love a ration. I've got maybe 30 copper.
So, are you struggling for food at the moment?
I haven't eaten in a week.
A week? How are you still standing?
Well, us elves are strong, you know that.
Yes, but it's still painful.
Pain is in the mind, dear. Pain is in the mind.
So why haven't you eaten in a week?
Well, I had no money. And I'm not going to steal.
I'm just going to look at all the bodies and the coins that you've got in your hand. We'll be putting two and two together.
To be fair, they were dead, and I did ask Sephi if I could, and she gave me permission.
That's true.
Oh, okay.
I didn't just help myself.
Uh,
You want some sushi? It's lovely.
I'm going to look at Sephi.
Sephi will, because Sephi is facing him, she will not be saying either way as to whether it's good or not. But you could make an insight check if you want as to what her face might show.
Let me do a little bit of insight. I know.
I imagine it's a bit paler than usual.
Yeah.
Do you know what? Most of us ate already.
Lucky.
Don't you have any friends?
No, my crew got killed in the cave. I was telling Sephi.
Oh.
See, I come from a place in the sky called Mundasi. Probably not heard of it. Not many people believe me. But I got no way of getting home. Our Dragonborn, they had this like little orb. They did magic thing to get us home. But he got eaten by a dragon made of sweets. No, it sounds weird, but it's true.
Is there no way to contact this Mondasi?
If I knew, I would be there already. I'm missing my blue-haired friend.
Hmm.
And Clementine
Well,
will miss
we're
me
not-
dearly.
You say?
Clementine will miss me dearly, I'm sure.
MNT cool. Who are they?
Clementine, she's like a... Clementical?
Clementine.
Treacle?
Okay.
Clem, we call her Clem. That better?
Okay, so Livy's definitely going to look to Seffi at that name, but not say anything. And then she'll go, "Well, do you know what? We're not ones for kicking people out when they're down. So, here she'll dig out a ration from like her pockets and good luck. I can't spare much. Here's a ration.
Thank
You know, it's just a basic meal that should tide you over today. And you know, rest here with us for a moment, and we'll try and sort this all out in the morning, okay?
Oh, you're so kind.
But no funny business. We've had enough funny business.
No. My word is my bond, and my bond is my word. Yeah. Have 20 copper ration. Thank you so much.
I don't need copper for rations. It's fine. Just the next time you have an abundance of food, you think of someone else.
Pay it forward.
Exactly.
Maybe I should give some of this fish to the cat. Cats like fish, don't they?
At that point, Livy's going to look at Star and be like, maybe, but just let him sleep off whatever drink he's had.
Star's nose is probably going crazy at the fish nearby, but just not waking up. The purr is going louder.
Amazing dreams.
He's going to eat the ration, and he's going to push the fish to one side and said, "We'll give that to the cat, Star." I think his name was.
Star, yes. Seffi, could I have a word with you, please?
Of course.
Back here. Oh, please. Back up.
Hello, how are we doing?
Can be like 1 moment, and then please this way. Come this way for a second. We have a stranger with us, but he seems to know the same names. He said Clementine, and he said the same routine that we had to follow to get part of these Vault Hunters. It's all seeming legitimate so far.
Right.
Amy, if you're speaking, I can't
Hello.
hear you.
Hello, want some fish? Hello, guy, want some fish?
Hello, little guy. Is that how you introduce yourself to Mike? Do you know what?
I do.
I'm not doing that today. Thank you.
Suit yourself. Fish is all mine then. Lovely jubbly.
Thank you. Come again.
More fish for me.
Is Amy still there?
Yes, I'm still here.
So everything he's saying seems to be legitimate. I mean, he even mentioned Clementine's name.
Yeah. So do you
It was
trust
the
her?
same. Yeah, it was the same task that we had to complete, being different animals, and there's nothing entirely off about the whole process.
He must have been missing for a while because we've not seen him at all during our time there.
Maybe the team before us. 'Cause there's only the bedwetters and us, so maybe they only ever have 2 teams at once.
Maybe that's whose quarters we have now.
Oh. I will have to put it to a group vote, but I think it might be useful to have someone else with us, and maybe if he helps us well with some tasks, keep an eye on him. See if he's trustworthy.
Yeah. So what do we do with him, like, just now while we sleep?
Wow. He seems quite awake, doesn't he? Who's had the longest rest so far? You look like you're going to pass out, Seffi.
I need sleep, and I need sleep.
What's the time now, Jordan? Is it barely any time left at all?
I think it would have been a total of an hour has passed.
tell you what. I can take, as long as I can sleep in the early hours. I only need about 4 to get a well rest. So as long as I can sleep in the early hours, I can keep watch from now with him. And certainly, if he tries any funny business, I may not have any sort of magic left in reserve, but I can scream quite loud, and I'm sure that everyone would come running after that.
Good. Yeah.
Okay, that's the plan. You get some rest, Effie. I'll go sit outside with him. We'll see what Melvin's doing as well, because he seems to have decided to go speak with him.
Yeah, Melvin's good with strangers. I'm sure he'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Hey, little guy, would you like some fish?
What? Why are you offering me fish?
In case you're hungry. I don't know. Are you hungry?
Not for fish.
I don't know what you like. It's what I got.
I'm okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Well, sharing is caring.
Mm-hmm.
Melvin, how are you doing? You were in the other room for quite a while.
I was just sorting something out.
Is it sorted?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? What a strange question.
Well, I don't know. You could be here because it's gone badly, or you could be here because it's gone well. Has it gone well?
I have solved the issue. This has gone well.
Okay. I'll assume you'll share with us in due course then? Obviously not right now, and she'll kind of give a look to the new guy.
He's tucking in. He's happy. Would you like me to watch the door?
Oh, that's what I mean, you can help me, certainly. That is my task for today.
No.
And she'll take up the cushions that Sephi has and get comfortable.
I'll sit here with my food and diligently watch the door.
Well, I'll say without any need to do any perception checks, your shift, so to speak, goes undisturbed.
Okay.
I'll say the noise and the activities during the evening has maybe put people off from nosying.
Okay, well, end of the shift, I will find somewhere to sleep. Maybe in the corner up here. Makeshift blanket, whatnot. Or meditate, whatever elves do.
Well, essentially, if there's no one doing anything extra during this, I would be happy to speed through the process and give everyone the long rest they desperately need.
I'd say at some point, Livy would have just had like an hour or two, just actually been able to see the sky and the moon. During her watch,
Mm-hmm.
She might have wandered up and wandered down.
You could certainly do that. Do be a perception check while you're out there, because when you step out and you're thinking about the case and what Lita spoke to you, Mina, you find yourself thinking in Mina's shoes for a moment as you're standing outside the tavern and you're just sort of looking at stars, and there's not much activity this type of evening, but any sort of shadows you do see move, maybe just a little disconcerting. It's an unfamiliar city, and whether this is normal or unusual to you, it's just a little bit alerting, and having lived the life you have, it's just unusual to see such activity just going about its everyday business as comfortably as you are. And you go back inside after spending maybe a nice hour or so. The sun, the moon is quite low, not able to reach, but quite content.
feel a lot more rejuvenated than she has done recently. And probably just has like a look of thoughtfulness and seeing how much people are able to just wander around, going about their lives, kind of thing. Otherwise, she will just sit and wait for people to wake up.
So Jinx probably would be the first, as you're the first person to sleep and therefore had the best rest of undisturbed sleep throughout the evening. I'd say quite early, I would say. As early as you wish, but you will be the first to wake.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh well. That was lovely. Lovely.
And yeah, you see Sephi still asleep in the corner of the room.
Yeah, I'll leave Sephi to it.
Is she not hanging from the ceiling like a bat?
Let's see. Ah, I know there's carrots somewhere. I threw a
There's
barrel.
traps.
Time to raid this pantry.
What? Oh.
Pantry.
Do an investigation.
I'm so good at that.
Given
nat 20.
someone has attempted. It looks like someone has tried to pick through everything and not been very successful, but you might find a little nook, like rolled underneath one of the kegs. A nice loaf of bread. It's not spectacular, but it's the only thing in this room that's untouched.
I'll be taking that.
Okay, just take some then.
I'll just cuddle on the fruit. Oh, I've shut the door myself.
Wow.
Yeah, going through the back end of the bar, you'll see Star sort of tucked up behind the counter, a little blanket. He's fast asleep as well.
Sleeping in your own vomit again. Lovely. I'm just going to jump the bar instead. Hold on. There we are.
And then, yes, Melvin and Livy in the room at different posts. And there's a stranger in the corner of the bar who's asleep as well.
Is Moose awake? I would assume that Moose would be.
I believe so, yeah. But that depends on tone. But Livy's, based on the watches, probably Livy completed hers. And she's just about stirring.
Take my loaf of bread. Over this way. Livy?
Morning, Jinx. Did you sleep well?
I did, actually. I did. I found a loaf of bread. Would you care for some?
You are an angel.
I'm just going to rip off like a quarter of it and hand it over. There you go.
Yeah. Quite fresh.
Livy's just like static. He sort of like delicately pulls apart little bits at a time. You know what, every now and then at home, we would have freshly made bread, really, really soft, with a crispy outside like this, and we'd dip it in honey. It's a nice little treat sometimes.
Oh, sounds quite lovely. Who's the little emo kid in the corner?
Oh, that's someone called Nimst. He just kind of turned up last night. Sephi came to get me. We didn't want to disturb too many people. Star passed out, and Melvin was busy. But Livy's gonna like lean in, like to Jinx. He says he's part of a team, and his team all died, and he can't get back to Mondasa, and it's a bit odd because obviously I don't Me and Seffi didn't recognise him. It didn't appear that Melvin recognised him. Do you?
No. Well, hold on.
Oh.
Here I come.
Hold on to your horses.
I'm gonna put him in the boot. Just kick
Yeah.
his shoe.
Kick him where?
Your shoe.
Morning. Hello. Hello.
Morning.
Morning. Wow. You're impressive.
Oh, well. Why, thank you. Who are you?
I'm Nim. Pleased to meet you.
Pleased to meet you too.
Do you have any food?
He's holding half a loaf in her hand. Yeah.
Would you like to share that with me? I've got some copper.
She's just gonna rip off the other end. Give it. There you go.
Oh, I like you. Thank you. You're so kind. How much copper is that? I've got 30.
I'll keep your copper. I don't need it.
Wow. You guys are great. Not sure about the little one. He's a bit grumpy.
Yeah, he's a grouchy little fucker.
Has he got size problems, you know?
No, he's got a thing for doors.
Interesting. Don't think I should press you on that because that sounds wrong.
No, I mean, it's nothing inappropriate. He just likes to open them. Whether they're locked, unlocked, announced, unannounced. He doesn't know how to knock. Or he does knock, but the door needs to be opened first before he knocks.
I see. Okay, noted. When I get back to where I need to be, I'll make sure my door's locked.
Wise choice, but I don't think it'll help.
Well, he won't be there because it's a very special place I'm from.
Yeah. Where are you from?
It's like I don't know. It's like a city in the sky. Near a place called El Dorado.
Oh.
If like Warforged lived there.
Yeah.
It's a nice place.
I stay there.
You do? No.
Yeah. I do.
What, in El Dorado?
Yeah.
Thought it's just full of those Warforged things.
No, we stay in a bunker outside of town.
What, in Mondasa?
Yeah.
Do you know Bargain?
Yeah.
Who else do you know?
I know Blue.
Really?
Yep.
How the hell did you know Blue?
Oh, Blue used to run a circus, and the circus that he used to run is where I used to perform.
Oh, wow.
No, his brother owns it now. His brother still keeps it, but Blue was part of it.
Oh, fascinating. Okay. So if you're from there, have you got one of them stones to get back?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Any chance I could borrow it?
I mean, not at the moment.
I'll bring one back. Honest.
Well, I can't just give it to you. First of all, I don't even have it.
Oh.
And I can't tell you who has it, because I can't remember. But someone has it.
Oh, I hope it's not the short one. He's really grumpy.
No, he doesn't take care of anything other than anything for himself. So I doubt it.
Ah. Well, the cat seems nice. Maybe he's got it.
Ah, he's an alcoholic. We wouldn't trust him.
Ah, is that why he always passed out?
Yeah. He spewed on himself and everything.
Oh, I thought that smell was all this fish rotting.
No.
Ew.
No, he was sick.
Oh my god. How'd you put up with it?
I don't. I left him to it.
Well, I was part of a group. They all got ripped to pieces by a dragon. We were the A-team. The Whisperers. You probably heard of us. Whisperers. No?
Nope.
No.
Fancy a sweet?
Love a sweet. I'm famished.
Jake's gonna fill out a bag of sweets. Yeah.
He's going to take one.
Everyone's taking a long rest already, right? Yeah. Just in case. Right.
I've got vibes of a cat holding a deck of cards to a barbarian.
Yep. Roll a D100.
Oh, goodness.
Mark off 3 sweets on the back.
Here we go.
Oh god.
I'm rolling a new character. 24.
Maybe.
Oh no.
Oh no.
As you gave him the sweet, and it's sort of like a bubblegum blue, sort of blueberry sort of taste to it, and you don't even notice any effects immediately. But Jinx, as you see him chewing the sweet, his very, very pale white skin turns a light blue hue.
Hey, you like Felix?
Who's Felix? And how do I look like him?
My dead uncle. Lift your hand up and look at it.
Fuck, what did you do?
Nothing.
Have you poisoned me?
No.
Do I feel any ill effects, or is it just a blue colour?
It's literally just a skin pigmentation.
Lucky git.
Jinx has recreated her uncle. It's all good. Just shave him.
This is not very funny. Can you put me back now, please?
I don't know how to.
But he did this.
Well, I mean, you can have another sweet if you want.
Will that cure me?
Maybe.
All right, I'll have another one.
Keep going. Give me another.
Jesus.
Oh, his hair falls out. This would be fucking
18.
bizarre as hell.
Oh,
Well, it's not far off. You grow a long beard made of feathers. And that remains until you sneeze. At which point, the feathers explode from your face.
Hey, look at that.
What the fuck are you doing to me, dear?
Nothing.
Oh, help! Help!
What's going on?
Livy, you do not recognise the person Jinx is talking to.
Help!
What?
This bunny's poisoning me with sweets.
Jinx, what's happened? Who's this?
It's Nim.
Where is... That's Nim.
Yeah.
Why are you blue and feathered, Nim?
She gave me some sweets. I ate them, and look what happened. She's trying to kill me.
What sweets?
You want one? I'm gonna hold out the bag to Livy. Sweeties.
Oh, no. Thanks. Where have you got these sweets from? Why are they doing this to Nim?
They're from Felix's suitcase.
Maybe Felix had these as like an emergency plan of some kind. They don't seem like normal sweets.
Help!
Well, my sweet was fine. It tastes like strawberries.
Help!
Oh, was there any instructions with them or anything?
I'm gonna look around the bag. No?
Hell no.
Just sweets.
I think, Jinx, it might be best not to hand them out anymore.
Oh.
I'm just glad they don't put you to sleep, because that would have been really questionable.
Nim, we don't really know what this is. Can you pluck the feathers out?
I'll try. Is it painful?
I imagine it would be, because they're quite threaded into the birds normally, aren't they? And for you, it's less of a beard hair; it's more embedded quite far. But if you want to do me a con save, as Melvin clunkily removes one from your face.
Ow!
Do me a con save at disadvantage. Now he's pulled one to see if you'll sneeze. It's like plucking a nose hair, almost.
8.
Not quite. I'd say 5 or less.
Oh, keep going, little man, please.
Okay, and I'll just grab ankle and yank.
Oh.
Well, you don't need to sneeze, as these are torn out of your face, and it is very much like when you cut yourself shaving, except 20 times at the same time, and it's incredibly painful for a moment. You won't take any damage, but your face will be very raw.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, jeez. Any chance of making me normal colour again?
Sweet.
No sweets.
We have no idea what even did it. Maybe it will go away by itself?
Do any of you know any magic? Maybe dispel magic or restoration or something?
Let me have a look.
Magic blast.
Don't take sweets from strangers.
Moose knuckle. This will cure it. I've got.
The only thing I can think of, just like rubbing your face.
Where's this going? I mean,
like
the redness.
Like an old person, when you got a mark on your face, and an old person like licks their thumb and just thoughts.
The redness will go away, but as for the blueness, that won't do anything.
Does anyone have? Yeah. It might fade off by itself.
I hope so.
What's wrong with being blue?
I'm not normally blue. I'm normally me. I feel different.
Are you wearing any like bangles or headdress or anything? Any jewelry or anything?
I don't know. Will my stone be on show or not, Jordan?
It's up to you.
Okay. I'll have a funny-looking stone embedded in my chest.
Can I see it?
It's stuck.
No, it's stuck.
So I can't see it.
Probably not an able. Maybe on shelf. No. Okay. Yeah. No. He's got a nice sword though.
No, that's not useful at all. Never mind.
As Melvin's like scouring
I
your
was gonna
person.
try
Yeah.
I was going to see if there was something that I could distract you from thinking about being blue, but there isn't anything.
Well, the bleeding face and the feathers on the fort might be a good clue.
Has he got any more feathers in his face?
I bet you've got them out now. I'm considering a Fu Manchu of feathers, but we'll say you've got them all.
Oh, damn. Because if he did have the Fu Manchu of feathers, I was going to cast light on them, and then he wouldn't be worried about his blueness anymore.
Thank you, kinda. I've
People
known
won't
you
notice
guys.
that you're blue anymore, so that's good.
I've known you guys for less than a day, and I've turned blue and sprouted feathers from my face and had them removed.
You're welcome.
Well, at least I got some food, I suppose.
Star, you will come round, and I'll say Sephi as well. You'll both come from your sleep.
You do a big proper stretch, like a proper cat stretch. Like, well, this pillow is very nice. Look at the mess around me and just prestidigitation myself clean.
The sticky black sort of tar that you don't remember falling asleep in, but it's certainly there. Yeah. It's cleaned from you.
I do not like this. I do not know where this is from, and I'm going to give it to it now. Who is our blue friend? And where did the fellow from last night go?
I'm that guy from last night, and if that bunny offers you sweets, don't take any.
I was going to mention that before I passed out. Do not take anything that she gives you.
Did she turn you into the cat? I mean, did you get
a cat? I'm the most perfect form I could be part of. She made me massive, and then I started throwing up pebbles, and then I died.
You died?
He didn't die.
I got better.
He didn't die.
And that was definitely because of the alcohol. Don't listen to him.
told you, he's an alcoholic.
I bet he's got a beer in his hand right now.
I would be looking around the counter so I can scrape another drink, to be honest with
you. There's some fish on the counter.
And definitely stealing a bit of fish.
You will find nothing. You've picked the last of it dry, the prior night.
Fair. Just stealing a bit of fish on my claw.
Livy, is it? The bunny, I didn't catch her name, said that she was from where I'm from. Is that true?
Livy's going to look at Jinx and oh yes, I mean in a way we're not originally from there.
No,
we have visited.
But you work for Cersei and that, yeah, yeah.
I mean, you can appreciate we don't really know you, so we're not going to share too many details.
You can get me home.
Yeah, I told you that we could. I just don't have the stone.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, Nim, by the way, bunny person.
Jinx.
Jinx. Ah, lovely name. Lovely name. If it weren't for the sweets, yeah. Any chance I could borrow the stone, Livy? I'll bring one back.
It doesn't work like that. The stone is for our team, and it's for our team to get back together, and so we have sadly lost someone. So in theory, there's a space to take someone back with us. But on the condition, I would suggest, well, a couple of conditions. One, that everyone votes to agree this notion, but also two, that you help us with our task here.
You get me home, I'll do almost anything. Almost anything.
So let me check with everyone else first that they're happy with that. Livy's very much trying to put on an air of authority and is completely out of the water kind of thing. She's going to turn to the rest of the group and go, what?
Sure.
No?
I mean, yeah, can hitch a ride when we're on our way back.
I see no reason why not to. We can take him back as we need. He seems very friendly. He might be helpful to us. As you say, we have lost someone, so why not?
Well, I'm not bad with the blade. I know a spell or two. I can be useful. I can pull my weight.
Yeah, good enough for me.
Just don't die.
And then, yeah, well, that too. And then when we're there, then our bosses, Clementine, Blue, and such, they can confirm and corroborate your story.
What's there to corroborate? Part of the 18 Whisperers. Must have heard of us.
The thing is, Nim, we're the A team.
Nah, you can't be out. No.
How long ago was this? When did you form?
Oh, a while back. I don't know. I lost track of time in the desert. Months maybe. Maybe.
Your team still alive?
They got killed by a dragon.
Can't be much of an A team if they're all dead, can they? Right, let's move on.
Well, the reason they listen, little man.
Cold motherfucker.
The fact we faced the dragon shows that we were the A team because the B team weren't good enough to face the dragon, and I'm still alive. So put that up your ass. Well, you little shit.
Who was on B team? Do you remember who was on B team?
Jordan, are they the current B team?
I'd say there wasn't one when you were there.
Okay. No, there was. Well, they were going to make a B team, but they never did because we left before it started.
Okay.
So as far as I'm concerned, your name is not Klaus, and I'm happy to have you on the team.
Who the fuck's Klaus? Is
some
it the
dickhead? Some dickhead who is taking me. I do not like Klaus. We do not talk about Klaus.
Well, do you want me to go stab him, cut him like a fishy?
I am tempted to do that myself, but we can. Bygones be bygones for now.
No.
You get his comeuppance.
Let's say 3 gold is 3 gold.
It would be more satisfying if I did it, but I would keep that in mind. Thank you. But your name is not Klaus. I am happy to have you on the team.
Not Klaus.
Good.
It's complete the task we need to do. You can help us, and providing that you've helped us well, and we're all still alive by the end of it, then you can come back with us, and then we can sort the issue out with where
Okay.
you're meant to.
I kind of agree, but I don't like the fact that you all have to be alive, because if one of you drops, not my fault, obviously, is that the bargain finished? So I know some people are bargains.
Provided it's not your fault and you
I'm-
make every effort to prevent such a death,
All right.
and I'm sure the rest of the team will be able to consider that.
Well, I tell you what, as a peace offering, this Grigori guy, he wanted me to meet him in the spire of the Eternal Concord in the Temple of the Five. You can start there if you want.
Okay. Are we all happy with that?
That the little guy is. He's a moody little shit, isn't he?
Yeah.
Mr. just shrug.
It's okay. He grows on you.
He grows too. Oh, that's handy.
Very well then. Yeah, I'm welcome to the team. It's great. We are called Hexbomb. That is really hard to say in an accent.
Hex.
It's a drink talking.
I'm still slurring my words from the night before. Yes.
Okay. I was part of the Whisperers. I don't know how it works. Okay, Hex Bomb, whatever. Yeah, okay.
Hexbomb.
Lead me, feed me, never leave me.
Oh, we have our head in. But in the meantime, I updated my magic that I've got available. Elvin, can I see Felix's body at all?
Well, I don't know whether you'll be able to see his body, but you can certainly go inside.
What?
What does that mean?
You gotta go inside his body? Hang on, what kind of group is this?
No, I just wanted to cast Gentle Repose so that way he remains as he is.
Come on.
Oh,
No.
no. We're gonna carry a body round in a suitcase.
Pile of shit, pile of crew.
I've got duck as big as vibes going here.
Yeah. So luckless and Fizzle Pit.
I don't think Sephi would want you to keep creepy like Uncle Tuck.
What did we do?
As you make your way into the back hookah room, you'll see a very well presented and maintained shrouded body of Felix. You won't be able to see any sort of part of his flesh or body. It's completely wrapped in what was the curtain. Calm down. But it's meticulously done. It's well crafted and it's almost artisanal in design, but beautifully made.
Melvin, this is beautiful. Like, what have you done?
I've made it so that we can bury him.
Oh, that's wonderful. Oh well, in that case, let's not disturb them and or ask Jinx where they want them to be buried. But that's beautiful, Melvin.
Thank you.
Did you want to ask Jinx? Did you want to? Because you worked so hard on this.
No. I'll leave that to you. Thank you.
Okay. Jinx. Melvin has done something very kind, I think, actually, and he's positioned Felix inside a very ornate contraption for burial, and I think you would like it. And well, the next question is, where would you like Felix to be buried?
It's a really good question that I don't know the answer to. I mean, I don't think Felix would have been fussy.
And Lita said that most people bury them in the sand. Maybe we can find a nice beach area for him
Yeah,
by the port.
sure.
About a sea burial, right, Star? That's what we sailors do.
I do like doing sea burials. Yes, I think they're quite effective. Make sure that the bodies doesn't get found or vandalized by anyone else.
Mind you, if we haul a body through the streets, it might look a bit weird.
That is usually quite frowned upon. Yes.
I'll solve that. Hold on.
That's a very worrying
Fill out this
statement.
briefcase. I'll be back.
Uh-oh.
When she walks past, I'm going to flinch back because she's wearing blue and giving me feathers. So I'm.
She's going to come back with a bloody axe. And several bags.
Everyone gets like a little package.
Each of you need to go to different ends of the city and find a bin.
I tried to flush him, but I couldn't get all of it down.
When you step away, it's all in the shape of penis. The Chia is scary, right? She is very, very scary.
Yeah, but she seems nice enough.
Oh yeah, well everyone here is nice. We all quite a nice group.
The little guy's a bit moody, isn't he?
He's had a long day, a long evening of whatever he was doing in there with the body. I should not ask.
I see, that explains a lot. Very direct, isn't he? Very direct.
Mm-hmm. You say properly this time, Jordan. Anyway, so.
Well, I'm going to scoop that up. Right in the briefcase. Close the briefcase. And just tumble back out again.
Hang on, I'm considering his size here because we're not a portable hole situation here. Hang on. No cat. This is not the time.
She's literally going to fold him up like a.
Yeah. Okay. So it'd be fine. It's just because of the shape of the hole, the briefcase, the square thing. It's a bit of effort, and it might be not very. What's the word?
Hygienic.
Appropriate. But you could.
Shoulders and joints and things just to.
Yeah. Unceremonious. There's the word.
That's fine.
Yeah. Death by jail is much better. Ooze is much better.
But you may add the rat's body into your inventory.
There we are. Close the briefcase. Alright. Problem solved.
Just died how he'd lived in his briefcase.
Oh gosh.
Where's she got the Star, where's she put the bodies?
I at this point I tend not to ask.
You think she ate it? She's a big girl.
I would not say that to her either.
I mean, do rabbits eat meat? I mean,
I'm terrified that this one does, and at this point I'm far too afraid to ask.
I mean, it's all protein, isn't it? And look at the size of that.
Mm-hmm. I agree, and I'm not going to comment on that size anymore.
Livy's going to spin round and be like, "You don't comment on any women's size."
Well, I was being complimentary, my dear.
From behind the tavern. She's got a point, you know, as Lita the Minotaur makes her way back. She's got a large tray of cooked bacon. You've not been able to notice, but she's been in the store cupboard preparing food as she's woken up now. It's only right. I was saving these for a rainy day, but this is quite good quality, you know, for my saviours.
Gonna dive at it.
Excuse me.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, have you just
hello,
like
yeah.
leapt on the table and just like standing over the bacon or something?
Literally, yes. Jumped on the table.
There's hair everywhere. Oh, Craig. Oh, you've got a friend.
This is so kind. Thank you.
Greatly
No,
appreciated.
I owe you more than this, but this will be a start.
Oh, just before we go, hopefully when we do find Mina, is there anything we could say to her that would assure her that we've been sent by you and we're not just some random strangers claiming to be sent by you?
1 second. Rolls for name of owlbear toy.
Albert.
That is the best way.
Yeah.
If you tell her Mummy's waiting for her in Buggy, Buggy's the name of her toy, she'll probably trust you then.
Okay. We'll get her back. Don't you worry. And Seffi's gonna reach across and kind of squeeze her hand a little bit.
And
Sort of
she will
reassure.
reciprocate, and there's a fair bit of strength to hers as well, just given her size, but it's comforting to her. Thank you, dear.
This is good eating, isn't it, Star?
So I was coughing, I couldn't hear you, mate.
I said it's good eating, isn't it?
Face full of bacon.
Excellent stuff. Excellent.
Do you think you can keep this stuff down?
I will definitely be trying.
Lovely.
Definitely
I'm
trying.
not cleaning this one up, by the way. As she points behind the tavern bar, and there's just this black goop there.
Well,
Who did this one?
You.
It's like there's a hairball in this one. And looks to you, Star.
Oh, it must have been someone other than. Like, it is okay. I can do this. I'm just going to press prestidigitation on it a few times. Try and clean it all up. It's like
Bippity boppity boo.
literally that. So yeah.
Oh, thank you. Hopefully, when you guys return, I'll have a bit more stocked shelves to share with you. No, it's not a problem, but today it is.
And some more alcohol, maybe.
That's what I mean.
Oh, excellent.
We're in a desert town, and there's lots of dead fish on the floor. Does it begin to smell in here? Because if it does, I'm out of here.
It is a little bit, but me and Erin will work on disposing of it.
Lovely. Don't know about you guys, but I could do with some fresh air.
Yes, let's I suppose we'll have to head to the temple, find possibly Gregory there, and along the way ask for any clues, I guess, of missing children.
Yeah. We never know. Grigori might have uncovered something and just never acted on it.
Okay, Libby's gonna wrap her scarf around her, ready, and yeah, ready to go.
Okay. We'll say you're all out the door by, we'll say it's like 10ish in the morning, so it's still quite hot and the sun's fairly high already. And that's where we'll have a little break, because it's a good time to do so. Tom's back, guys. hot sun beating down as you all get into the warm desert air. I think you've got a heading, I believe.
Yeah, we're going towards that way.
I've been very fortunate to have one of them, like Aaron or Lita, mark it for you in your maps.
Yeah.
Since no one asked about any locations.
You're so good at this, guys.
Because he's stuffing my face.
Everyone let Livy do it. Livy's not. This is all new to Livy. Well, she's got his murder mystery books and her romance books.
She's in charge now. But you've got, like, I don't know, half the shape of the land down. At least you've got the east side of the sea nailed, more or less.
East side.
But you'll find yourself heading from middle to upper district if to go in that direction. But each of you have got control over the token now. You'll be able to move it around. But yeah, only these large square rectangular bits will be gateways that separates the districts. So navigate as you wish.
Okay.
Preferably all at once, so none of you can actually do anything. But as you make your way through, you realise doors have been rigged up and there's a lot of people walking past with various masks, and it jogs in your old memory. You've obviously slept the night. You are one day before the Mr. Valley Festival. So preparations for that is starting to take place.
I don't have a mask. I meant there's a blue guy.
As you cross this section, there's a very so this building here to the south is sort of like up like a winding mountain road towards a hill, and it's this very extravagant mansion, very beautiful and rustic, a little bit outkeeping to the rest of the city, but nonetheless it's very beautiful.
Go down.
And
there's a gate there.
Yeah, you'll pass a couple of shops while you're in this section. So the Celestial Chalice, you've been told, is one of the higher end taverns in the city, and the Radiant Spring, which is a spa.
Sounds like what rich people get to do.
And you certainly notice it going through this section of the city as well, where people are wearing finer silks, and there's actually guards stationed and security posted every now and again. Like, you're not being challenged as you're walking through the gate, but you realise you're certainly being monitored as you pass through, paying more attention to who's going on around here.
Smile and wave.
I will say, as we're getting closer to where we think the spire is, Livy's very much going to be having her beautiful scarf up high around half her face. She's very clearly trying to hide what Livy looks like.
Okay. So for the rest of the group, yeah, maybe looks like Livy's trying to stop the sound from getting to her, maybe.
For a place with so much security, you think there'd be less shit going on.
You just seem to have quite a lot of security that doesn't seem to be most effective. So
They are arranging a party, a festival. They're very busy.
Yeah, I bet.
Across from what is this very large, grandiose temple, you've just come across what's marked as the Hopkirk family jail. Quite a large building in this part of the city. They're very non-private about very openly signage like, got any criminals to house, we'll do it for you. It seems more business than part of the government.
Are we still looking for a crypt or something? Graveyard? Maybe?
Well, it's just they mentioned that, maybe they would be able to help point us where to lay to rest our friend.
Yeah, I think Gregori's around here somewhere. Temple of the Five or something?
That is where I think we can look for.
Well, you will see it now as you come close. In the distance, it was quite tall, but there is a huge cathedral building. At the centre of the top spire is a spire that reaches up very, very tall, maybe 100, 150 feet tall in the centre of it, sort of like not quite a bell tower. It doesn't seem like there's a bell tower or clock tower attached to it, but it's sort of reaching into the sky. Very, very beautiful, very well made. And again, this part of the city is maintained and kept to very high standards.
Well, I think he's in one of the spires. Spire of the Eternal Concord. Go up there, you meet your turtle.
Mhm.
I hope you do not make this sound any rude, but you're walking with us, yes?
Oh yeah, I need to get back, so yeah. Deal's a deal.
Excellent, good. Just making sure that you're not going to be running away from us.
Do I look like the sort of run away?
Can I inside check that?
I'm sure. I mean, you can roll persuasion or deception to contest it either way, if you choose to.
It's a 2, mate. It's a 2.
You just met the guy.
Yeah.
It'd be rude to be going against his word just yet.
Exactly. That's why I'm going against his word.
But it seems like the cathedral doors are open and currently have been kept open for maybe rituals and people going in and out. It's sort of not busy. You can see a few people inside wandering around.
I'm gonna walk in. Come on,
Mm-hmm.
let's do this. I want to go home.
Walk in, you shall.
Livy's very much going to be sort of behind the group.
You're right, dear.
It's quite a nice area, and a very, very long carpet leads to 5 statues at the far end of the room. In the centre of all is Prudala, the... Get the right one? Krintz, the god of life, in the centre. Which most of you recognise as one of the primary deities.
Oh, it's quite nice in here. Let's go.
Excuse me. Coming from this sort of emerald jade greened hair woman at the front. She's got like a quite nice blouse on.
Sorry, love, I got no coin. Maybe later.
No, just if you can you take your shoes off, please?
Shoes.
Yes, just respectful. That's all.
I don't have any coins for the cloakroom.
No, that's fine. Just put your shoes to the side. You know, there's nothing ill toward it. I only ask it of everyone.
Will I get them back?
Of course you will. I mean,
Take my shoes off.
no one steals from a church.
Nah, it's the church that does the stealing, right? You know? Yeah.
I was going to look very awkward all of a sudden. Totally.
I don't have a clue what you're talking about, I'm afraid. Not here, anyway.
You know, collection time. Head priest needs a new horse, that kind of thing.
Oh, we're not that sort of conglomeration, so to speak. We're very much of the people here.
I like our new companion. He thinks on my wavelength.
Right, here's my shoes. I know what's in them, and I want them back the way I gave them to you. No spitting in them. If you spit in them, I'm not going to be happy.
Is there anything in them? Because she's going to look.
Maybe some crumpled up paper just to fill out the shoes.
So she doesn't physically handle your shoes. She's got her hands in her pockets the entire time. But Mage Hand is cast and takes your shoes one by one to the side of her. She's not crazy. And she just sort of peers in.
Oh, fuck, my feet are blue.
It's a nice look.
Says you. Do you have any nice priest here who can get rid of this?
Maybe Defana could.
Which one?
Is it an ailment?
Yeah, could say. Which one? Point him out.
She's at the back of the room. She's the Furbolg.
Ah, a furbog.
The real question is she wearing shoes?
Let me check. Questions I'm not answered to. I'll say she would be.
Here we go.
No shoes.
Thank you.
Steffi will take her shoes off, but instead of giving them over, she will just put them in her bag. 'Cause she doesn't have many things. She wants to keep what she does have with her.
I wish I thought of that.
Absolutely fine.
Just not going to take his boots off and just leave them by the door.
I suppose we could have stuffed it in the
Fine.
briefcase with the dead body, couldn't we?
Why did you tell me that now?
Excuse me? How loud are we being?
Livy's going to do the same with her shoes, leave them by the door, and then again head down, just carries on, catches up with everyone.
Yeah, Melvin, did you catch the name of the Furbolg?
There's a Furbolg?
She said something about a Furbolg. That priest at the end.
Oh, I was just too busy looking at her nice shoes that she's wearing after telling everyone to take them off.
Well, you know what the church is like. One rule for them, one rule for us, right?
Exactly.
Steffi's gonna nudge the people closest to her. I'm gonna say which is the two in front as well, but now it's just Star, and kind of nod her head over to this figure here.
I'm going to talk in Steffi's head and say, that is a interesting-looking individual. Can you even see what that thing is?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Can Steffi reply? Can't remember how your thing works.
So, yeah, you can, yeah. Dan couldn't see what it was for the token, sorry.
Is that not Gregory?
It does have a familiar shell, yes. Let us go and
Right.
follow the lead.
Gregory, you owe me some coins.
Stand behind him.
Pale skin.
Oi,
As he looks over your body.
all you guys are dead. All rotting. Might have eaten one of them. Not sure. Where's me money?
I don't think we've met. Who are you?
You were the one running out the sand glass place. Come on, you owe me money. Cough up.
Yes, but I don't remember dealing with a blue skin person.
This is what happens when you eat your crew. You turn blue, apparently.
Eat my crew.
Yeah, they're all fishy. Fishy's nice. Num num num. Where's my money?
I thought I was fucked.
Right,
Well,
what's your
what's
language?
the
You're in a
report?
church. You're in a church. So you bring shoes.
I say no. Tall's are typically barefoot anyway.
Where's me money?
You checked. Hold on. You checked on him. What happened?
They're dead on the floor. I might have eaten one, turned blue. You still owe me some money.
That's fine. We'll get down to brass tacks. I'm just curious. You've brought some friends with you.
Oh, you didn't say I couldn't. I mean, you got to be, rules and rules. I wasn't supposed to.
No, I didn't. I did say you couldn't, but I'm feeling a little bit singled out here.
Look, are you trying to wriggle out of getting me my money?
Look, and he reaches into his pouch and he'll toss you 5 gold. There. Can we talk like adults now?
Well, that'll cost you, won't it? I think about another 3 gold and I'll talk to you like an adult.
You know what?
Steffi again. I really like this guy.
I'm not interested.
Well, then let's not talk like adults. Your feet stink.
Thanks. I suppose.
Yeah. All right. Well, my job's done. Do you want to have a chat
Pleasure.
with me, Steffi?
Karate chop.
She's not doing anything. I think very aware that they're in a church. She's just standing over his shoulder, smiling at him. That kind of innocent that you know isn't innocent. That kind of vibe.
Oh, Gregory, by the way, they murdered the lot of them in there. I wouldn't mess with these guys. There was blood and guts all over the wall, dripping from the ceiling, and then they were serving me up to eat it. I wouldn't mess with them.
Mate, I'd be questioning your allegiances. They sound fucked.
Allegiances, I'm for the money.
Oh, they're paying you.
Yeah, more than you. 5 gold, you tight sod.
I'll give you 20 to come back to us.
25, and you got yourself a deal.
22.
Fine. Does he hand over the gold?
He looks like he's reached into his pocket, but he's still like, maybe I'll give it to you when your friends don't look like they're going to take it.
Look, a deal's a deal. Cough up the gold. Oh, I'm not on your side.
Just like to jump in with, am I to understand that you're the boss of the people that murdered her sibling? Or uncle? Uncle, isn't it? Creepy uncle.
Yes, that's right. It's an uncle.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And you were there, boss?
They took one of you down, did they? I don't know.
That sounds like an admission. Jinx?
Mm-hmm.
This is the person that hired the person that killed your uncle. And then I'm just going to take a step back.
Well, unfortunately, I think the price has gone up, mate. I'm step back.
I do feel as though it might be useful for us to leave the church before we do anything like this.
You don't strike me someone with conscience.
I like the pretty architecture. And sometimes churches are nice.
Jinx is going to go to reach for her axe, but then she's going to look for Livy. Because Livy's the holy one.
It's not the head of the church.
As in, like, I don't give a fuck if she's the head of the church, she's a holy woman. As in, looking like,
Livy the
can
Pope.
I do this here, or...
Livy's trying to be as inconspicuous as possible, considering the group that she's with. But she kind of sees you looking, sees the act, can kind of probably deduce attention, and just kind of do like a holding the scarf in front of her face for like an obvious shake of the head, and just kind of sweep a hand around us to like be like, "There we are, no."
And she'll let go of her axe. Well...
Look, nasty bit of business back there. Nothing personal.
What? 22 gold? And we're sorted, aren't we?
You finished talking to me 2 minutes ago, mate, when she stepped up.
Ah, fair enough. Well, nice knowing you.
I mean, nothing
Turns to you,
personal
Jinx.
at all. You know, I'm no down a family member.
If I recall correctly, you came at me.
Yeah, and then you were given the option to stand down. I don't recall you standing down.
I think I gave you the same option.
She's gonna look to Livy again. Please?
Do we feel like we can exchange some information, perhaps? Well, a life for information.
What have I got to tell you?
Who has the little model that we saw earlier?
Melvin.
Yeah, I'll pull out the rack.
Oh, yeah. That woman was waving that around. Telling us to follow it. Follow the tracks. Yeah. We were getting around to it.
Have you ever seen one before?
Outside of yesterday, no.
Can we inside check that?
Sure.
Oh, not the cat, he's crap inside.
Not awful this time. 16.
Oh wow!
He seems to be genuine.
And you've
To be
not.
honest, weren't interested.
Before you decided to partake of your host's pantry, you didn't find anything to do with the case she hired you for.
Well, a couple of folk looking down at the lower districts seemed the least I could do, but just didn't get enough time. I got stopped a little short, didn't it?
When they murdered your whole crew.
Not my whole crew.
So, I feel like I'm missing something here. How long were you in that bar for? That you knew the child was missing?
Better part of a day.
Okay.
She was pouring drinks.
Star's gonna get close and put his claws to his neck.
Okay.
Star's getting close. Wow.
Jinx is gonna body block an angle.
Just like hand on his shoulder, like claws going in, like starting to get close to his neck. Like, not attacking yet, but definitely getting there as a threat. I do not.
Well, Jinx, you said you're body blocking, right?
Yeah, just some form of way. Yeah, it's just kind of however you want to put it.
So there's this quite tall, almost maybe 6-7 foot furbolg woman. She's got very black, curly, fizzy hair that you saw at the front of the temple, greenish, almost geisha robes. And she's got her arms crossed and she's bumping into the back of you, Jinx. Can we have your discussion outside, please?
I could not agree more.
Oh, Jinx, why don't you assist the turtle outside?
Oh, okay. She's gonna grab him.
We'll be back in a minute. Is she wearing shoes?
Most of us will be.
You need to let him go.
Did you not just say we had to take
This-
him outside?
Yes, but this is a house of gods, and if you cause a fight here, I'll not be impressed. I might have to step in.
There is no fight.
There's no
We're
fight.
just
I'm just
escorting
taking
him out.
outside.
We assure you, we are not here to cause violence, but we are here to make sure that
Top.
it is done.
Total making stranglish noises. I disagree.
We're investigating the capture of a kidnapping of a small child, so we need to chat with him. So we'll escort him outside, and I'll have no bloodshed on holy ground.
Okay, maybe you could produce some papers to this effect.
We're on a hot lead. We don't have time for papers. He's already
Okay.
disappeared once on us.
Did anyone take the wanted poster?
Well, we didn't know there's a wanted poster for him. We only know the wanted poster for the child.
That's what I was talking about.
But there'll be no bloodshed in here. We're just going to escort him out. Holy ground will not be desecrated.
We don't have paperwork, but we've been speaking to Lita at the Sandglass Inn, and we're on the case of her missing kid. And this guy isn't telling us what he knows, and so is indirectly responsible for any harm that's happening to that child just now.
Okay, that sounds very unfortunate and a long tale, but he is under our roof. He has sanctuary. Whether he's a sinner or a saint, I can't knowingly have you take him.
Very well then. And I'll just sit on the pew behind him. Just stare at the back of his head.
Jinx, you can drop him for a minute.
Sort of the tall, straightens himself up. Well, we're in a bit of a pickle now, aren't we?
Oh, we're not. You have to leave here sometime.
No, I don't. It's quite nice in here. Very welcoming.
I've got to say, I'm not really appreciative of gods that harbour murderers, to be quite honest.
Yeah.
I mean, could you not ask your god for guidance? Maybe they will explain what a nasty piece of work this is.
It is not my job to pass judgment.
You already have. You said you're going to stop us.
I mean,
I'm going. If he wishes to stay, it is within my power to do so. It would be unfair for me not to allow it.
So you are interfering.
No.
So you would rather a young child get kidnapped and not be found?
Again, I'm taking your words against his, unfortunately, here. This is why I asked for papers.
I'll tell you what, I'll do one better. Jinx, open up your suitcase.
Okay. Opens up suitcase.
Oh god, no. Oh no, this is not going to go well, guys. This is not going to go well. This is not going to go well. Hey, you're the one who's got the body.
At least Livy's got the right idea. I've got nothing to do with them. They're on their own.
Just... I'm waiting for the punchline.
As you open the suitcase, here's the body of her uncle that this man murdered and his friends murdered. And here you are defending him because of some weird "the gods have chosen to defend him" nonsense. If that's the way your gods are, you can fuck them.
My gods have more patience than you do. And she peers into the case. That is... she's just speechless.
And as you stand there staring at this decomposing corpse, this fucker has information on children that are getting God knows what torture happened to them. But yeah, cool. You just keep standing there protecting this fucker.
Hey, Moose, maybe she's on it. Maybe she's the one kidnapping kids. You've heard about priests and kids
possibly,
being taken.
Why not just get the guards in here right now, actually? Fuck them. I bet they're stealing money from everywhere. That fucker's telling people to take their shoes off while she's still got shoes on.
Don't say harbouring a criminal. Are you part of this gang stealing crime?
I assure you, I am not associated with anything you are saying.
Harboring a fugitive.
About that, haven't we? Just like you've only got ours.
Harbouring a fugitive. Protecting a killer. What kind of temple is this? You defile the name of your god.
If you're worried about us lying, I know some fancy temples have, magic people who can do spells to speak to dead, to convince people to tell the truth. Do what you want. Use that if you've got it.
Or ask your all-powerful god, maybe.
I can do this, but... And she looks at... Your obviously Felix is bound and wrapped and preserved. I could speak to him.
Oh, yes.
If you wish.
Get in there. Get on his corpse and ask him the questions. Go on. Go on. He'll tell you the truth. I'll tell you now. Felix, get out of the
assure you,
bag.
I won't be getting on anyone.
This is where she offers it a sweet to the priest.
I will. I will.
If you allow, if I could remove the bindings from their face.
Moose will not allow, but he will remove the bindings himself.
Okay. In doing so, you reveal Felix maybe a bit more thinner, maybe, than before, but natural decomposition.
At least he's got his gentle repose that keeps him a bit fresher.
Yeah. She'll very much hold a charm necklace to her chest and put one on the head of Felix and cast Speak with Dead.
Yes.
Felix, feel free to answer as appropriate.
Okay.
I'm going to stare over this head. Hello, Felix.
Is there like five
I've never been on the
questions?
receiving end of this, so I'm thinking of the questions right now.
Okay.
No, it's the other way around.
Is it 5 questions?
It's either 3 or 5. I'm trying
Yes.
to remember what's the movie and
Five.
what's the novel.
Probably.
Trix only
okay.
got
I
one.
will-
It was an amulet thing, not actually. That was an item that we made. It wasn't actually the spell. The spell, I'm sure, is 5 questions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The D&D movies ruined this for me, where it's like, are you sure? Like, no, just 5 useless questions gone. Okay. Do you know these people?
Stares at Felix.
Yeah. Yes, I do.
Can you tell me who killed you?
The Turtles gang.
What was the reason?
What was the reason?
It's difficult now, isn't it?
The reason was they are criminal gang.
Why were you in the city?
Trying to find the rat catcher.
Will you wear wigs?
Only a merkin.
He collapses back in the box.
I couldn't
No.
help it. It was sitting in my head. I was like, I'm gonna say it. I have to say it. I can't stop myself.
I'm surprised you didn't say, would you like a sweet?
She holds a thought before the final question, not the wigs question.
Damn it.
Yeah.
She turns to the group. I think I have enough. If you wish to ask him something, now's the time. Not the wigs bullshit.
Damn it. Felix, where do you want to be laid to rest?
Anywhere. I'm at peace now.
Your mama's ass.
Felix eyes. Fucking, you got me on hobbits as closed. Felix's eyes is closed. And goes limp and stump once more, and you shove him back in the case. It's a bit of a weird situation here.
Maybe we can ask
We
this
just-
priest. Maybe we can ask this priestess to bury him or do some holy thing with him.
Before any of that happens, Dafana will put her hand on Jinx's shoulders. Do you mind just scooching over for a second?
Sure.
Get him. Fucking get him. She takes a step forward, and Grigori, who's this entire time just been loving it, just been sat in his pew with like his hands under his chin, just like this isn't a spectacle. They dimension door out now. That's horrible. Let's see.
She put some
Everyone's
shoes
so
on
close.
him. Some nice
I
high
can't
heel.
moonbeam him. Everyone's so close. That would actually be appropriate. She's going to entangle him.
Ooh.
You want him on a silver platter? Let's see what we can do. Make sure it does what I think it does. Nope, that's not what it does. We'll say bad for whip. That's going to hit his AC. Casts her arm out, and a thorn comes out and protrudes and attacks Grigori and wraps around his body, and then it detaches from her hand as the wrapped vines tighten and they pull. Hey, what's this business? I thought this was a holy temple that you can't fight. Well, my mind's been changed. Well, I do apologise for the inconvenience, but like I said, I was trusting your word against that of someone else's, and now I have something to back that up. take him if you like.
Lovely, thank you.
On yourself, priestess! Let's go! Give me that fucking tunnel! Give me it, you! Give me that!
Get this piece of shit out of my temple.
Yes, ma'am! Give me that fucking... I'm gonna drag him! All the way out! Let's go! Come with me!
There's a couple of people that are in pews on the other side of the room have like shuffled down to the end of their pews, just like not being part of this, whoever this is. As you, I don't know, you could buy binding by the scruff of his shell where his head protrudes.
I want to shout at the people in the pews. He didn't give you enough in donations. So,
there's a man at the front who's quickly looking for his coin purse. Bit of sweat on his brow as you drag off Grigori.
I'm gonna get my shoes back. Bloody hell.
Livy's not going to immediately follow. She's going to want to go to a statue that depicts. Did you say there were 5 statues at the end, Jordan? Because I can only see.
Yes,
3.
There is. It'll be different to that, but there will be 5.
Yeah, could go to the one that looks like Nocturne. I don't know what one that would be. We should go to that one.
Okay. Yeah, you get the cloaked figure. There's no sort of feminine or masculine form to it. It's simply just a cloak with a pale white mask on it and the crescent moon staff by her side, and fully recognise who that is.
Livy will just do a little prayer, and she'll just do a little prayer to Nocturne, essentially asking for guidance, apologising for what she's done and that she's not home, and praise for her people, and just basically a sense of not feeling worthy of speaking to them, but hoping they can find that again.
Do me a religion check.
16.
So there's a candelabra just in front of Nocturne, and the 5 candles atop of each lit. The candles extinguish as you finish your prayer.
Does that give like a feeling of candles going out? I'm trying to think, is that like a bad thing or a good feeling that Livy would get from that?
Welcome to religion.
Because on the one hand,
open
it could be a bad
interpretation.
thing. Yeah, 'cause it's the light going out, but on the other hand, Nocturne is the god of night, so is it a bad thing for a god of night?
Do me an insight.
Yeah, I'd need to, because I'm not too sure how to have Livy roleplay that. It's terrible.
So since it's quite royal, there'll be a conflict. So naturally it comes to mind that lights going out, the extinguishing of life comes hand in hand. But it is counteracted by Nocturne being the god of night, the moon god, that she naturally seeks light in the dark. So you'd get that sense from her as well.
But Livy's going to come away feeling very stricken and very worried, and keeps the scarf covering her face as best she can, and very quickly runs to catch up with everyone.
Just imagine the bunny with the portal above her head, just carrying by the shell.
Just like, cause I imagine more like of a snapping turtle as well. So it'll just be like you hear this clacking noise from his beak as you're like above him. Oh, he's above you. Sorry.
Don't forget your shoes, Star. Don't forget your shoes.
Thank you. I do not definitely not want to get those.
But you pick him and drag him out to the streets. You're outside the temple. There's a couple of guards out there who are taking notice, but they're not currently intervening. Given the circumstances, you get the impression that if they needed to have intervened, it probably would have already happened.
Can we take him round the back of the church or somewhere secluded?
Take him around the back to beat him up.
Around the back of the back shed. I'll take you to the map, right, so we know where we are. Because if I need to bring a map for any combat, I will, but for the time being, yeah.
Maybe
Say there is the. You could pick really, but if we follow the map as much as you'd like, there's a statue to the back of the temple. There are some other buildings knock around. You could take them. There's the family jail across the way.
There's some nice trees here, isn't there?
Yeah.
How are you
Simple.
beating the shit out of Tortles, Jinx?
No, we're about to find out.
We'll give him a chance to talk first.
Aw.
Well, that's only fair.
You did. You bitched out and hid in the church.
And we're very careful with torture this campaign.
We'll just straight up kill him then.
It doesn't count.
I mean, that's bear in my head. Killing a bad guy, torturing a bad guy. One's a little bit higher on the morality scale.
How about robbing the corpse of the bad guy?
That's expected.
Okay,
That's fine.
Nice. All right, Gregor. You got one chance to save your miserable hide. You gonna take it or do it?
What do you want? What do you want to know?
I'm gonna look at the guys because you know more than me. Because I'm new.
I mean, he said himself he didn't really get a chance to look into it, so she's just gonna crack her knuckles a little bit and look at Jinx.
Oh, that's right. You know nothing about the rat catcher, do you? Nah. Oh well.
It's not strictly true.
Or you care to?
Before I make you spit your teeth out. Go on.
Haven't got teeth.
I'll put dentures in.
Weak. Well, I was my previous den. I was kind of evicted from back in Sandlock when I still coached the operation there. A warehouse to the back of it. We had some trouble, and yeah, we got moved on by some, well, music. Really, felt like I just wanted to go somewhere I knew.
Where is this warehouse located in Sandlock?
So it sounds like on the far east.
Yeah.
He will. So in the central bazaar. So you'll go in. There's quite a few market stalls. Past the second wall. Very far right. There's a couple of latrines next to it. There's a house. In the back, there is a door underneath one of the beds.
Someone write that down, or do I have to write that down quick? through the bazaar. Two houses on the right, did you say?
It's past the second wall.
Yeah. Far back right corner.
And it's a hatch under the bed.
A couple of my guys probably still hanging around. We didn't all get out.
And it was
Honestly, I
music
didn't.
that moved you, did you say?
I think so. The weirdest thing. Book music. And next thing I know, I was like, let's go do something. Let's move around, get some coin, make ourselves useful. Saw this poster, and that's where we came into the Sandglass.
Nice.
As everyone's just interrogating, I'm just going to cast detect thoughts on him. And hopefully I'll know whether he's actually telling the truth or not.
So the full thing, the full detect thoughts. Wisdom. God, where's his stats? I think he'll make it. He's got +1 wisdom, probably that'll help. Yeah, because I can't see the whole spell effect. What does it do? Anything on a failure?
Basically, if he fails, I get to detect his thoughts, surface thoughts. I can dig a little bit deeper, and anytime he's replying, I can sort of gauge whether he's telling the truth or not.
I'll say then throughout the conversation, it is very much you get the thought of self-preservation, but in terms of lying, he knows, or he seems to believe that, he's not beholden to any of this information, so there's no harm in in giving it out. Mm-hmm. It saves his hide.
And I also learned something that he's thinking about, like big time thinking about. Something that he loves, something that he hates, something that he's worried about, just something that is on his mind.
Well, he's definitely worried about Big Bunny, but we'll say something better than that. You get a picture in his mind of a fireplace.
And then he will know that I've been probing around in his head.
Unfortunately, he's not in a position to do much about it.
Yeah. Do we make this quick and clean, or?
I mean, my vote is for painful, but that's just me.
We're not cold-blooded killers. He's tied up. He's not attacking us right now.
Because he can't. He doesn't have his gang to back him up and pick on poor innocent tavern owners.
Whatever we're doing, can we decide quick so we can find this kid?
I've noticed that there seems to be a little bit of slavery going on. Shall we just sell him into that?
Do the kill fit in the suitcase?
I'm trying to think when a thing of slavery happened.
Do you think maybe
I'm
we should
technically against that.
Should we just keep him in the suitcase with Felix for a little bit?
He might start trying to
be able to breathe.
Turtles can hold their breath for ages, I understand. Probably days.
Him, I don't want him to eat Felix.
I'd probably also add his shell is quite a lot broader than Felix. The entrance is not quite wide enough. Felix, you could make a little thinner.
Star, your friends on your ship.
Mm-hmm.
Do they need someone to clean up mess for them on the ship?
It's slavery.
They could. I'm sure they could definitely use someone like that, but I do not want them to. I do not want them to have to deal with this piece of shit, personally.
Yes, but they can call him Wednesday.
Why would you call him Wednesday?
That's his time in the barrel.
Ah. Yes.
Do they only call him on Wednesdays then, or?
I don't know. I suggest we let them use him as they like.
I can always suggest that you go and help find the child.
Maybe you should suggest he goes clean up that tavern that he ruined.
I just think I know he's dangerous, and I know we can't let him go. I'm not suggesting that because he'll just come back and try to hurt us again. But it feels wrong that he's tied up, helpless, and we're just going to murder in cold blood.
Oh, you think we should release him and then kill him?
Oh, we could chase him.
I'm going to tap him on the head and say, I suggest you just hand yourself into the guard and admit everything.
Okay. Can I get down?
There you go.
I imagine he's still been held up.
He will do that. He will now head off and hand himself in and probably be imprisoned, and God knows what they do to the prisoners in this place, because they don't even treat their guests very well.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm gonna put him down. I'm gonna keep one hand on and be like, just one second, just one second. Never mind, I've missed him. Never mind. I was gonna give him a black eye.
Steffi knows the realization of trying to punch the turtle shell and not quite cracking through the carapace, and you just sort of push him back a little bit, but he seems like his mind's set on finding a guard.
Damn it! He deserves a black eye. I'm not gonna throw it. Oh, Miss, you've got good knuckles. Come here.
Hello?
Remind me of a suggestion. If he takes damage, can he break from that? Or is that like...
Yeah, as soon as he gets hurt, that's it. He will...
Okay. Just checking.
Lucky you missed.
Moose, come here.
Hello.
No, don't be alarmed. And I'm going to pick Moose up. Now, hold out your knuckle. Hold your knuckle out.
I'm going to hold my knuckle out.
And now I'm going to throw Moose at the turtle's eye.
No.
No.
At the turtle's eye?
Yes. It's a Moose knuckle to the eye.
I would much rather we didn't do that. He's about to hand himself in.
Hey, Jinx, we can get revenge by finding the rest of his crew and fucking them up.
Have you, Jinx, have you attempted to lift and throw Moose?
Yeah.
Okay, do me a athletics check. We'll say grapple rules, Moose, if you wish to contest it. Acrobatics, athletics, if you wish to.
I'll certainly be a little bit hacker.
Why is there rage on? I don't know why rage is on.
I can't throw Moose! He is extraordinarily heavy and has a very good base on him. And you like his arms over your shoulder, and you're like ready to sling him, and it's just not budging.
Moose, fucking hell! What do you eat? What?
Well, that's a very rude question.
You're fucking heavy. You're meant to be small, light, and dainty with a fine knuckle.
Hang on. If this was the other way around, that would be very rude.
Well, no, because I'm also 5'10" and you are what, 3'2"? That's not rude at all.
Mm-hmm.
That's just basic math.
You can do basic math.
Look,
No.
we don't judge people on how much they weigh. It's about the person.
Yeah, but why are you not light? Why can't I throw you?
Have you eaten your carrots today?
Guys,
No,
talk about
that's
carrots.
bread.
Is it lunchtime yet?
Mm-hmm.
While this conversation's going on, Olivia, Liana, and Sephi probably the only to notice that Grigori has walked off and has found a guard. And he's like arms around like this. And the guard looks very, very confused and puzzled as he does like restrain him, bind his hands together, and takes him off.
Moose, you could have told him to do anything. Why didn't you ask him to give me his gold?
Fuck.
He had 20 gold on him, at least.
Oh, fuck. You've ruined my day.
Hey, come on, let's get a move on.
Moose is now going to punch him. Come back! Come back!
Fortunately, the family jail just across the road. He seems to be headed straight to that direction.
Maybe you should
Doesn't have to
pretend
go
to
very
be
far.
his family and ask for his possessions while he's been put away.
That was interesting. Okay.
Moose passed up on some money opportunity.
It didn't even cross my mind, you know. Why didn't we pat him down when we had him restrained?
Because we're too busy going to beat the shit out of him first. Well, do we head to this sand area place?
Yes.
Does someone want to control it this time?
Well, for reference, what we're looking at, we're about, before we do the whole map, about midday now. Yeah, say midday. You've spent a couple hours doing that. Getting there and doing it. But yeah, a lot more activity going on again. As you see, bunting and sort of festival garnish, things being placed up to, warm the atmosphere. There's a lot more traffic and thoroughfare of people going through, buying things, dresses, extra food, excess drink. Mostly drink, a lot of drink.
Oh dear. Festival tomorrow. Should be fun. Lots of food, I hope.
I'm trying to think if there's anything noteworthy as you made your way through. The Veiled Promenade would be most... It would be a place that was most focused about setting up for festival. It seems like they've got a nice plaza set up. There's a few tents, not quite so. They've got like picnic benches, like 9 or 10 of them set up. So maybe another part of the city where they hold a bit of a bigger thing for it.
Not the entrance there?
Yeah. So a lot of these buildings connect, but it'll be like cut-throughs and underpasses, which I'm fine to navigate through. Lots of... As you make your way through this part of the district, you see some very nice clothes being offered, and there'll be a few people approach you like, "Oh, this looks beautiful on you, lady. This is perfect. You try."
They'll even make eye contact, head down, fast pace, as if they were charity. I was going to say salespeople. That's not the word I'm looking for. You know what I mean?
Don't make eye contact.
Yep.
As we walk through this town, have we seen any woodworking anywhere?
Actually, this district particularly probably would have had a couple of woodworking shops and maybe a couple of people's stalls, like actively carving or lots of trinkets for sale. That's probably the closest.
We would just head over to any of the woodworkers, show them the rat, and ask them if they recognise the symbol on the bottom as maybe someone's work or signature.
Yes, that is an excellent idea.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you approach one of the woodcarver shops, and they'll inspect it. Let's say probably an elderly woman. It's certainly unique, but I can't seem to recall where I've seen it before. My memory is a little light.
I see. Would money help your memory by any chance?
Oh, I'm sure it would help grease the cogs, so to speak.
I see. Has anyone got any money to pay this person?
I'm going to be looking in the sky.
For fuck's sake. And Sephi will pull out a gold.
I was going to say, so I'll have to reach in as well, to be fair. So I'll have to reach in.
You tell me Moose has no money. I don't believe that for 1 minute.
I keep stum.
What we giving her? A gold.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's right. So, and she'll go back into a shop with your wooden toy for a second, and there's a bit of rummaging around, and comes out, and she produces another. Not quite identical. It looks like it's the similar make and paint now. Oh, we found one not so long ago. It was on the street. No one was taking it, so we thought it's nice. Do you want to buy? You want a second one?
Where
You had any kids missing around here recently?
Children, no. There was a young man. But it's the city. People go, disappear.
When did you find that?
Let's say maybe 7 days ago.
And when did he go missing?
5 days, I think. Or at least when the wanted poster popped up.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. That makes sense.
I believe he's Hugh. His name was Hugh. Yes.
You. Do you know if anyone else has found any more of these things?
So for a moment, she'll shout down like the corridor of the stalls towards another vendor. One of the other woodworkers shots down the road. She's like, she's got the rat in her hand and she sort of waves it towards her. Probably a youngish man, not even 20 or so. He's got like a brown apron on, goes back into his shop, comes out, and he's got 2. And he's like, waves them back at her.
Oh my.
Oh, it seems like there's more of these.
This is getting
I
concerning.
see. Right. This is a lot. Anything else for anyone?
I think it might be useful to ask him when they last had someone leave. There might be a link between the time between each victim.
Well, it seems like 2 days.
That's from getting the item to them going missing. How long until the next person goes missing, or how long until the next one?
If you're asking her, she's probably none the wiser when these items were found.
I mean, we've just found 4 pretty quickly. I've got a feeling, I mean, I might be wrong, but I've got a feeling that they're doing either multiple a day or they're doing 1 a day at least.
That makes sense.
Perhaps.
How long has the rat catcher been around? It's been about a week, has it not?
Couple of weeks.
A few weeks.
It's been reported a couple of weeks, yes.
Okay.
Fucking army.
Yes. Well, I thank you for your time. I'll take that back, please. Thank you.
No problem. Maybe I can interest you in toy soldiers. They're very nice.
No, how about I interest you in a little bit of... If you see one of these again, be scared. It means 2 days later, someone's getting captured.
It's probably not your intent, but do an intimidation check.
I'm good at that.
Scary.
Jesus, you are.
Okay, maybe if I see one, I leave the city. It's a good idea.
Yeah, maybe. Especially you're young. Have a good day.
You too. It goes back to like soldiers for sale, wood chairs, bullshit.
Right. I think it's fair to say if the artisans don't recognise it, I mean, most tend to recognise each other's signatures, right? It's probably someone out of town or doesn't sell.
Yeah. Just
Sounds
be
right.
someone whittling their own.
Is it lunchtime yet?
Do you ever stop eating?
I'm not eating now, so yeah.
Sweetie?
That's correct.
No, thank you, dear.
And don't call me sweetie.
Right, quicker we get to this place, quicker we can have lunch. Come on.
Well, I mean, as you're passing through, you do come past the spooky brick. Yeah, about right time of day. There is a small child urchin who's currently pressed against the front of the tavern that you recognise as Tim.
Yeah.
I have been here for a few hours. I was hoping you asked me to come back.
Oh, yeah.
No.
It's very hot.
Sorry.
Thank you
It's
for
really, really hot.
waiting.
I was going to give it another hour, and then I was just going to go. Really awkward.
So, what did you find out for us?
So, I think there's something more going on. And he produces from his pocket a wooden rat. I found this when I was sleeping. And I think, you see the bottom, the little symbol, is a rat's tail.
It was left where you sleep.
Yeah, I have an alley, quite quiet, and no one comes down here. Yeah, woke up and there's this beside me.
Huh. Trap?
Who are you asking? Tim, DM. I was when I was going around yesterday looking around, there was a couple of people I overheard a conversation. They were talking about toys, and by the sounds of it, these little things. There's a sort of a dead end building in Sandlock, beside a large warehouse. They seemed really interested in these little things, and then I happened to have one.
They're
I
interested
was
in
positive.
collecting them or giving them out?
It wasn't sure. It seems like they had inventory.
Show us.
It didn't seem normal. Sure. I can go. We can go.
Nice.
Uh,
Moving away.
Making his way through Spooky Brook into Sandlock. And everything is so much more claustrophobic and bunched up than even the slums or any area you come up before. There is maybe 3 tiers of housing all stacked upon each other, and each one's like, I won't say dirty, but like occupants to each and every one of them. And as Tim's dragging you to the back corner, the instructions given to you by Grigori seems to be in the same direction as what you're heading. I heard him around about here, and he points out there's a little bit of... Hang on. Best just show it, actually. Why say it when you can see it? So it's taking you
Can't see anything.
here. Give it a second.
Oh, there you
Well,
go. And I've also got Tim in there. There you go. And he points towards this square, this area around in between the buildings. This is where I heard them. I was hiding over here. I was positive they didn't see me.
Is it this building here, Tim, is it?
I didn't see them go into a building. I just saw them talking here.
Gotcha.
They were very... there were 3 of them. There were two men and a woman. Kind of palish, looked like they didn't like the sun too much. The woman was quite brown hair, shaved at the sides, there's a braid going down. The man had a very big coat, not really... Didn't make sense in the sun, and got like a brimmed hat on. I think one of them said Nadja. I'm going to assume that was the lady.
go.
But yeah, they all left in different directions. Thank you, miss.
Here he goes again.
Smells like shit. They are... Well, I'll say they're more like baths than anything, the showers.
How far did you say you can get into the city?
What, me or the people?
You.
How far can I get into the city?
Yes. if, for example, could you get to the Holy Spire, the Concord Spire, the Temple of the Fire?
I can try, but I've tried to go to the upper district before. They've sort of shunned me away.
Could you?
And he sort of looks down at himself, and it is sort of like ragged clothing.
If you can't get there, could you find yourself to the Sandglass Inn? You have some friends there that might shelter you.
Is that the one in the north?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Get there, tell Lita that we told you to go there. If she doesn't believe you, show her your rat figure. She'll understand.
And he holds out his hand open again. Okay, on condition.
She'll give him a silver.
You little bastard, I'm trying to save your life, you cheeky nuts.
You don't fucking know. I don't think you paid him for waiting around. Oh, but no, you paid him for like the day's work already, but this is extra. But yeah, he'll take the silver and go. Okay, I'll head there now. And what? Just go there.
Stay there until we come back.
You're gonna stay there.
Okay, fine by me. And he takes his leave. Sort of like bites down on his coin, checking it's real.
We've all got so much coin.
Not really.
Not anymore, they don't.
Hear me out.
These kids have less.
Crazy idea. Crazy idea.
Here we go.
Are you going to start a fire?
Let's just spend a little time looking around now. And then what we do is we go to Little Tim's alleyway. And then I pretend to be Little Tim.
Yes.
It's not a bad shot. I'm happy with that.
And you can use your rat figure there in case they need it nearby for whatever reason.
What I'll say, as opposed to the map being very empty, it will be very full and dense with population. It's just putting in 60,000 tokens. Fuck that. Just
yeah, of course.
key to the mind, guys.
Well, me and Sephi can climb up onto the nearby roofs, hopefully.
Mhm.
And then be prepared to rain down whatever hell we can from above. And that just means you only just hide around and be ready to strike when we need to.
Okay, where do you want me? Because I'm the biggest fucker here, apart from the new
Well, if we need to be sneaky, I think I know a way to make people close to me a little bit sneakier.
Interesting.
I think. Haven't tried it yet.
I'm happy to try it.
There will be people in that room who just sort of relaxing for the day. Moose. Excuse me?
Have you seen a boy this tall? And I'm going to be like, same height as me.
There's lots of people your height. No reason to come barging in.
I'm going to just describe Tim for a second.
No, that just sounds like every kid round here, to be honest.
Well, you know, thanks for the help. Absolutely no wonder so many people go bloody missing around here. You guys are useless. I'm just going to leave.
Wait, people are going...
Not in there.
Does he normally barge in on people?
Yes.
Put him on a
Yeah.
leash, man.
It becomes
You
quite
remember
a
I
big...
told you them about the door thing? This is what the door thing is.
Should we get one of those contraptions that hold toddlers at bay? Them like reins.
That door over there is locked, by the way. I tried it. I couldn't get in. Didn't think it was important, but everyone else needs to be open.
I mean, some people do lock their doors.
Only if they've got something to hide.
You lock your front door.
I've got something to hide.
You can't argue that logic, can you?
Yeah.
Moose, there's a door over there that's not been opened. Why don't you go knock yourself out? Well, this is gonna be
So
interesting.
much
Shouldn't
for-
encourage him.
Oh, there's a door down here as well. One there.
So I guess we're not doing the the plan.
Well, I think the plan's a bit flawed because isn't something meant to happen with the rat capture during the festival?
There's food in
Tomorrow,
here.
but if they only found the figurine this morning, then
Mm.
technically they've got 2 days to
Oh, you can sit there.
capture him.
There's some food in here, gang.
I'll say there's a lot going on. The room you guys have found is more like an open kitchen, like one of those sort of where homeless will go to eat and communal sort of thing.
Oh god.
With a fair few people here, just having like a basic sort of stew and stuff.
But the food is free.
Yeah.
Wait.
Is
I
there
tell you
lots
what,
of
guys.
people in here?
Guys, you do your plan. I'll wait here in case there's a trouble.
With lots of people in here, I'm going to hold the rat out and go, does anyone recognise this rat?
Where that terrible moment goes, and they all just hold a rat up as well, like, yeah, go on, Jim. Fuck. I'll say the people in the room would just sort of like shrug and just like not really pay you no attention. There are people noticeably looking, but they just go back to their meals.
Anybody leave the room almost instantly after?
No, I'd say no. More intent in their meals.
Guys, free food. Come on.
They're all very dishevelled and thin and mostly desperate looking.
How much meat is in this food?
Roll for eating food. Yeah, it's a very, very thin stew. Most watery. But it's stretching it out as much as they can.
Oh my, I assume it's in the pantry with cooks and stuff. Oh. No, not in here. Nice to meet you all. Goodbye.
They're probably not too impressed with you just wandering around, but they're busy. And yeah, there's absolutely nothing in means of security or guarding here. It's just open to the elements, really.
We found like a weird homeless shelter type thing.
And you're eating the homeless people's food.
Well, I'm not.
It's great. You should try some.
Are we sure we want to bring him back with us?
Hey, we made a deal. We made a deal.
I've just got images of Nim saying this through a mouthful of food.
Yeah, I'm tossing it around.
Get it?
Okay, Moose, I think your logic was flawed insofar as, you know, we don't just judge the one locked door, but we were told the far back right corner and that locked building is kind of there.
So what you're saying, I was right.
For the wrong reasons.
Look, you got lucky, yes.
What you're saying is someone over there has something to hide, so they've locked the door.
Perhaps.
Well, why don't you go find out? I'm taking as much food as I can with me as I leave. Bread rolls.
Why
I mean, you
don't
take a...
I will literally buy you
Yeah.
food if you just put that all down, please. I will literally buy you a feast.
how about you go and do your sneaky thing then, rather than me going through the door?
Yeah, cool.
Plan B, straight in there.
Which door was it again?
Over here somewhere, wasn't it? So you're going to buy me a feast? Star.
I will
You
buy
promised
you.
me a feast. Sweet.
I will buy you a substantial meal.
Ah, you said feast. There's no going back now. I dropped my food now.
We have a different standard feast, I'm sure.
Okay, I've
It's downgraded, it'll be meal deal next.
got a question for us. We've got a decision to make. I can either do something that's going to make us all sneaky, sort of within my bubble, or I can make an area very quiet. And then, Moose, if you make something dark, And if you go in somewhere, it'll be dark and quiet for you.
Mm-hmm. But if I make something dark, will you be able to
better.
see?
No, but if you need to scout, if it's silent and dark, I might.
Hear me out. So you want to go and climb up this thing, but everybody is around us, and I'm just going to look at everyone that is around us.
You want to climb up what thing?
You obviously want to go upstairs, right? You want to sneaky upstairs.
What if
I
we
can.
just knock on the door?
Well, we've got all these people that will obviously see you climbing. So you may or may not need a distraction, right?
Mm-hmm.
I say I can probably perform this distraction.
We can knock on the door. They answer the door. We can have a look inside.
Are there windows? Would I be climbing up to no windows?
Let's have a look.
It's a bungalow.
Sorry, I've been tweeting. Also, say could be 2 tiers. Yeah, looks like there's a staircase that leads, from what you can gather, around the back, but you can't quite see how to access it past this shower cubicle section. Otherwise, it just seems like there's only a door on this bottom build.
I mean, I don't think me climbing is going to help then if there's no windows or anything else useful up there.
Just get the bunny to kick the door in.
We're not kicking. We're doing this quietly. We tried the noisy way. The noisy way didn't go so well for us.
How about if he does darkness but has like a thin sliver so you can pick the lock?
Or I can, pick the lock first and then you can make it dark. Then at least I can see what I'm doing.
Or we'll just stand in front of you and use as a big wall.
Yeah.
We form a wall, then you can pick the lock. Guys, where you going?
Oh no!
Hey, Jix, come stand next to me. Livy, come stand with us.
As they start picking the lock, I'm going to open the door down here.
Oh, no.
And then I'm just going to shout into the room, Timmy, are you in here? And I'm just going to call an absolute ruckus.
Oh God!
I'll say there's one person who's currently sleeping who just quickly bolt upright. He reaches for a knife that's on the side of his table, like, what? Very panicked.
Pick the lock.
Hasn't quite.
Yeah, Sephi will, while this is happening, will attempt to pick this lock.
Oh my God.
Sure, with your pick stick thing.
Yeah. Ooh, not
Stop.
bad. Not
Stop,
bad at
come
all. 22.
I'll say that's absolutely fine. Do me a stealth if you're actually attempting to do it stealthily.
Yeah.
We are trying to body block her as well. Well, formal.
16.
I'll say that's fairly good. And from what you can gather, seems to be getting away with it.
Who?
Again, there's no security, there's no guards. It would be people who are just sort of nebbing and like nosing, who would notice if anyone.
Cool. Just gonna kind of peek my head round the door, see what I can see inside.
Just that, a couple of beds with carpets, and it looks like a lived-in place. Pretty standard fare.
I'm gonna usher people in.
Look under the beds for a hatch.
Yeah, he's ushering them in to kind of say that it's clear that there's nobody here, and then she's gonna kind of peep under the beds.
Yeah, let's look for a hatch. Close the door. Last one in.
Which bed are you checking?
Well, hang on. Did I write anything down? Hang on. Was I useful? I just said door underneath the bed. No. So, yeah, whichever one she'll get to first. I can see the pings, but she wouldn't.
Pick one, left or right?
She would have reached this one first, so we're going with this one.
Okay. So you peek under the bed. It's very basic. You've got the you have to pull the cloth sheet over. It's very like straw-like and horrible. Dex save.
Make a what save?
A dex save, please.
Okay.
Oh, no.
13?
As you peek through, your elbow sort of leans on a bit of floor, and it just looks part of the floor decorative, but it's a tile and it sets down a little bit. Nothing quite happens drastically, but under the bed, it gives you the scare of your life. A little rat toy like meek, 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 squeaks out. It's like a little roll of feet and just like bumps into your face.
Definitely the right house, guys.
If I see that, I'm diving on it.
on Seffi's face, sure.
Full on pounce.
Oh, God.
Fine.
But nothing bad happened.
That sounds like a warning bell.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just move this bed out of the way.
The right one?
Yeah.
Sure. Yes, I'll balls down. You'll be able to do just fine, and drag it to the floor. There's no pressure pads or anything weird about this one as you pull it to the side, and you notice again there is a rug draped under the bed, which is unusual in itself, and naturally I assume you to pull the rug back and notice a trapdoor hatch.
I'm just going to open the hatch. I mean, come on, it's a door. It's getting opened. Open the door.
There is a ladder that leads down. It seems very simple and basic, like it's a dug tunnel that goes down, and the ladder is like bound together with just wood and rope. Very, very simplistic, but the craftsmanship's decent.
This is what you were looking for, Seffi.
Yep. Thanks for that.
But she got the mouse out for the cat, didn't she?
Yeah, look how happy he is. Look how big his pupils are.
Mm-hmm. Just hanging out my mouth right now, just like.
Con save. Don't put things in your mouth.
Down the hatch. Who's first?
Before we head down, do you want to try and barricade the front door from this side so they don't have reinforcements?
Let's stick the bed there. Or beds.
We can do if you like, then.
Yeah. And block the door so they can't get in as easily.
Because that will get forgotten about. I'm going to draw a quick bed. Lovely bed. And take you down. Is there... Who's going down first?
How deep's the tunnel?
20 feet.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, and it's deadly dark. Like, there's just dark.
Yeah. You see there's no light at the base.
Well, that's me and Livy then, isn't it?
Yeah. I was going to say, like, Libby probably wouldn't want to go first, but she'll be one of the first just because she's got 300-foot dark vision, so...
If you'll go Moose then.
I can see in the dark, but I think I'll go after Jinx, just to keep an eye in the rear.
I'll move you across. Don't do any moving just yet as we put your marching order in. I'll get your marching orders set first.
That's the only one with me.
Can you not?
Yeah,
Your
vision. But your
vision isn't on for some reason.
Anyone next to me.
No, neither can I.
Mine's
just my token.
Jinx wouldn't, maybe, because you're like... You don't have dark vision.
Yeah, fair.
But let's have a look. Livy should.
I should have dark vision too, right? Don't know.
It should. I should have put it on.
Yeah, I think...
reason not be working.
Actually, yeah, it looks like it's working now.
I can't see anything. I can't even see my token now.
So, yeah, I've had to remove it.
Mine's down there.
Put you back in there.
Got mine.
For some reason, yours has wiped it off. Thank you, Gabe.
There we go. Yeah, it's been
Can everyone see a light?
Yes.
Yeah.
Jinx cannot. Why can you not?
Can someone cast light on Jinx?
She should still be. There's a light source in the room. It's just for some reason not registering it. So I'm betting the vision's been switched off. I don't know how, but
She's disappeared. Where did the bunny go?
you have to go into the menu to find
I
it.
am dark
The vision is on, so I don't know what's going on there.
Aha!
Aha!
Aha.
I would say I'm
Because there
Light
isn't a light in the room. Yeah.
putting a light on Jinx is useful, but it should be something that Jinx can cover at will, kind of thing. Because if we're trying to sneak around somewhere and not be noticed, then a light moving about is going to be noticed. So I think if Jinx has like a button or something that she'd like me to cast light on, that's something she can put in her pocket or just away so she can kind of bring it out as she needs it.
Yeah, sure. Well,
Good idea.
you've got plenty of gubs, I think, between you to pick something.
Corpse in a suitcase. That work.
Just pop him out every time you want to see. Jack in a box. Fucking. Oh god.
The only thing I've kind of got in my inventory for like being handy, that we can go away really quickly, is Orso's stones.
Wow,
Yep.
that's cruel. Take them off him.
Can light be cast on a magical item? I'm not sure. I'm not. If I remember.
Yes.
I don't know about that.
Yeah,
actually.
okay.
Pretty sure it can. Yeah.
I know there's some things like that you can't, like weapon enchantments, but in that case, then you can.
Livy, can you not grant dark vision for a while?
I can. Does anyone else need dark vision, or is it just Jinx?
Yeah, just Jinx, I think.
Just me.
Oh, well, in that case, it only lasts for an hour, though.
Okay. Well,
Does anyone else smell sushi?
just so you're aware, there are some fish just up there. Anyone else
Rory
see
did
the
say
fish?
some of his gang were probably still hanging around.
Sushi.
Well, why are his gang around the person who's making the rat statues?
Well, this is where they used to hang out, isn't it?
And you
yeah.
said not all of them followed, not all of them got out, even though the music was playing.
The rat guy might be hiding.
That being
behind.
said, do we need to block our ears? What if we hear music that compels us to do something?
That's a good point. There's also a weird symbol on the floor over there.
I suggest we avoid the weird symbol and we do our best and try to support each other.
Anyone?
But what does the
anyone
weird
read
symbol
weird
look like?
symbols? Looking at the
Can't
cat.
quite see it from here.
Jinx is gonna reach around to her tail, pull fluff from her tail, and stuff it in her ears.
Aw, that's adorable.
Maybe he's going to step
pulling it
forward.
from yourself is weird,
Yes.
but
Maybe, what does the symbol look like?
It's a half moon. Look
I mean,
C
you could get
with
closer.
an arrow pointing down.
Shall we
The
move a
sea
bit
is-
closer?
I recognise that. Hang on, let me make sure.
Remember our marching order.
I smell
Yes, I can see
sushi,
it.
and there looks like there's food on the table. Come on, gang.
I recognise this. My friend showed me the symbol before. I think it says it means get out fast.
But we're going in.
Well, it means there's definitely going to be some danger in here.
What's the passive for both Nim and Livy, please?
13, I think.
I think mine's
Since you two
passive
seem to be lucky.
perception.
Yeah.
15.
Both roll me an active check.
Oh. Perception.
21.
20.
Lovely. So there's a nice moment simultaneously when you both approach these stairs and both of you put your hand out to stop the other. There's a very thin line on the floor here, which appears to be string.
Ooh.
Look at that.
Mm.
Lovely bit of string.
It's going to be a trap.
That too. Lovely bit of string. Anyone could... can we... Is it... step over it quite easily? If you see it.
Yeah, now you know it's there.
Well, I shall hop over it then.
Wait.
There's another symbol over here.
Too late for that.
It's not going to be the only. I can cast find traps and see if there's any others we need to avoid.
Moose.
And Libby will cast.
Share that one for me, please. I need to know things like radius.
It says range area 120 feet. You sense the presence of any trap within range that is within line of sight. A trap for the purpose of spell. So it'll just be what I can see going forward, but...
Yeah, I'm just going to use your vision for now, see if anything pops up right this second. No, I'd say, outside of the trip, why you're not currently seeing anything.
So, I'm not going to be able to keep casting that because that's quite a high... It's kind of using one of my higher spells, but more symbols.
Guys, there's sushi and food. Let's not hang around.
What does this symbol look like?
The spell merely reveals that the trap is present. You don't learn the location, but you do learn the general nature. Okay. You've been waiting for that. But yeah, are we going back to marching order? Are we sticking with what we got?
Well, do we know what this other symbol means?
It's a bird eating a lollipop.
Stay in the light. I know this one. Stay in the light.
Where's the light?
I wonder if it means any light or a specific light.
Well, don't go in the dark.
Yeah, Moose, maybe try not fart in your darkness here.
He does that?
Yeah. It's real weird.
Looks like some onions on that table.
I'm taking assumptions that we're all stealthing, so if we could do a group stealth check.
Yep.
Oh dear.
I'll be in hushed tones, which is good, but we don't need to.
Oh my god! Another natural one. 4, 5.
Get out.
He's still pissed.
Actual one.
Oh, another one. Oh wow.
Okay.
I'm glad I didn't place key points on Pass Without a Trace, because that wouldn't have even saved that.
I'll take, because it's a group check. Let's bear that in mind. And there are 3 passes and 2 critical fails. What I will say is, Melvin, you're going to be able to counteract Livy or Stars. Nim to do the other. Like, they look like they're about to do something noisy, and you're quickly like, "Fucking be quiet." And it comes down to the middle average, which is Jinx.
Ta-da.
So, as a group, you're being careful, but as you're like, there's lots of shit around, and probably not as quiet as a group as you prefer, but nothing's drawn the attention just yet. That's a difficult ruling. Fucking 2 nat ones, Jesus.
I would tell Jinx to be quiet, but she's got stuff in her ears. Her own tail.
Yeah, I can't hear shit.
If you've actually done that, then you would be struggling to hear anyone.
Onions over there, guys. Do you mind if I like
Slowly.
pocket the...
Stop thinking about food for 5 minutes.
What's that? There's another symbol.
Bag, see the food.
I can see another symbol.
What the fuck is that?
I don't recognise it though. It looks like a lightning bolt with a line going in the middle.
Harry Potter was here.
Someone else is here. You're very close. Someone else is here.
Not Harry. For reference, for what we can see, so there's these 5 Murlocs here. They're all gathered around this grate in the floor, and they are sort of mesmerised by it. They've no attention to anything else in the room, but they're all just sort of focused on it. I think, Nim, you just about see as you turn the corner, there's a couple lying down in beds in the right, but their eyes are open.
It's to the right. There's 2 Murlocs. And they can see the fucking food.
But there's so much, like, inventory. There's such an array of items in here.
I've got a plan. Star, can you mage hand the food to me so I don't have to go there?
I am going to not do that. Not yet. We can do that in a second. Yes, I know.
Use magic to feed him.
Star Sephi. There's another symbol that I can see. And it's a lightning bolt with a line going down the middle.
Yeah, it means someone else is here.
Oh.
Okay. Can you put darkness here, Moose, to block their view? Just away from between them and the food, preferably.
No regrets.
No.
He's the hungry boy.
Fucking. You should be bigger by the sounds of it.
Why are these ones staring so hard at this grate?
I would say there's probably something down there that they're very interested in.
So I'm going to cast Mage Hand.
Yes.
Are you feeding him?
Pick up some of the food. And I'm going to dangle it over here.
You fucker.
Okay, so first and foremost, as the food begins to lift, these 2 that are lying in their cots, who their eyes are open, so they're clearly not sleeping, they Undertaker style, like bolt upright, and they're just watching the food. They don't get up, they don't chase after it, just tracking it as it's floating down the room.
Okay. It's just going to go towards these lot and see if they react as well.
It's like floating, or are you dropping it there? What?
Yeah, I'm just going to float it over there. And then, like, just in front of their faces, back and forth a little bit.
Don't drop it down that grate.
Yeah.
Do not drop it down.
As it's besides them, they're reactionless. There's I'll say now you guys are closer now, and you see there's like a very like soft sway to them all, and it's all in unison and tandem. They're all doing it at the same time, same pace, but not interested in what you're doing.
I'm going to drop the food.
Understood.
Bounces on the floor.
Okay, so
These 2 in the corner go back to lying down.
Can you get maybe the knife, not the food, and make them look that way, and move it that way so we can go past that way? Or drop darkness in between them and the food, and we can walk unimpeded to the grate.
Well, what I'm worried about is they're all swaying and looking at this. Do we think this weird music that can change people's minds is coming from here?
Mm-hmm.
Would you like me to see if I can make that stop?
Not while they're all, not all of them, because then they all might attack us.
Mm-hmm.
I think And I genuinely think Jinx is onto the right plan here. I think we just make ourselves deaf for the rest of the journey.
Hey!
We need to find. We need to agree how to communicate with each other though before we do that.
I'm going to just give you a thumbs up.
Like that one friend who's got their earpods in who refuses to take them out, and then you just can't talk to him ever. I was like, yeah, sure, whatever.
I think Nim's plan's okay though. What I'll do is I'll pick some of that food up, move it over towards
the
that other
knife.
corner,
The knife.
take their attention away, and then maybe Livy or Jinx, you just run in there and end them in bed.
What?
Guys, there is another grate there. So if it's coming through the grate there, what if it's coming through?
I'll say that's more like a cage. I know it's a similar sprite, but I'll say that's a cage.
Okay, I can see a corner of it. So. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's fine.
And it shouldn't matter because by now they should be putting something in their ears.
Well, what do we have that can act as?
You got socks, right?
Jinx is going to turn around and present
Bold
her
assumption.
tail.
Bold assumption.
Can I point at Jinx's ass and point
Yeah,
at
That's
I'm
what
gonna
my
present tail.
sleight of hand is literally to grab some out of Jinx's bum without her noticing.
Oh, this is some sort of harassment.
At least I'm asking for it. You're just cutting
That
yourself.
one.
What the fuck?
I think he notices.
Yep. Jinx, you're suddenly feeling like you've got alopecia of the tail, and most of the hair has been plucked.
I'm gonna eyeball this little fucker.
And Moose has just got a handful of it.
I'm just offering it out to everybody.
Yep, we'll take it.
I'm sorry, Jinx.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jinx.
What?
I think Seffi's just going to
Yeah.
clap her hand over Jinx's mouth.
Fair.
I'm waiting for a signal to move. Who's giving a signal?
I am going to pick up some more food and just take it over this way.
You fucker! Your knife there. The knife there. What did the food for?
Yeah, moves along, unimpeded, and the two on the right perk up, and they're looking.
I'm going to crouch down behind this table. Okay. They still looking where that food went?
Yeah.
Running, sliding up to the table. Filling my bag.
Do me a d20 as you're stuffing your bag.
All I'm going to say is worth it. I regret nothing.
You will get 9 different pieces of food rubbish off the table. So there's garlic, there's tomatoes, carrots, etc.
I like to think he wouldn't look that cool if he was trying to attack someone. It's only because
As
there's
well,
food.
it's not stale. None of it's stale.
Yeah, they can't hear me. What's jackpot in sign language? I don't.
Fist pump. Okay. As you get closer, all the Murlocs, again, not looking to you, they're looking toward this grate in the ground, and you can see something shiny and sparkly in its depths.
There's another symbol as well, but they can't hear me.
If only one of you had like telepathy.
Yeah, if only they did.
If only.
What? What?
Yeah. I'm gonna turn around, face the gang, and I'm gonna prestidigitation this sign, and hopefully they can see it. It's like a circle with two antennae with another circle in between it. So it's like a man with his head cut off going, "Yay!"
This is how I like passing up information.
Imagine someone going, "Yay!" but the head is slightly off the body.
Okay, so would it be like circle with antenna with disconnected circle?
Yes.
Do not. I can't. I can't
You can't
say
tell you.
anything verbally.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, good. Good to go.
Okay, she's gonna try miming. She's gonna try miming. She's gonna like point to her eyes and point to the symbol. She's like,
Go look at the symbol. Don't look at the symbol.
Sure, let's go.
What the hell's that green shit?
Got Stephanie taking her hand off of the fucking off of Jinx's mouth. What?
Nim, as you don't hear it, first of all, but now it is great. There's the glinting gets a bit closer, and you can see a couple of crystal gems, sort of presenting themselves inside.
I'm thinking I should kill these guys first. I'm gonna say fish. That's more like a chicken, isn't it? But I don't know. Well, that food went to waste.
We can see what he can do, at least.
I'm gonna
I
go.
don't think you've got any space in your backpack for actual things. You've got food in there.
Oh, it's not gonna last long. I'm gonna point down the grate, and I'm going to presentation a diamond.
It might be useful,
Who's
she
talking
says to Air. No one can hear.
Oh, Jinx is like, whoa!
Something shiny. Nice. Can we pick it up?
There's a moment where Moose and Melvin, or Moose, whatever, holds their breath sharply as he's like waving behind the pair of you to shut the fuck up. And above the pathway to the north, he can see it's about 6 feet tall. It's very thin, again, dilapidated, emaciated creature with skin wrapped over the folds, and it's a very, very gaunt, long face, sort of almost alien-like, the classic shape of the egghead alien. But it's very gaunt jaw hanging out, and it is swaying and investigating the sounds. But it hasn't crossed this threshold.
I'm gonna look around. Where is everybody? Okay, they're over there. Yeah.
I love stealth missions. Stealth missions where no one can hear.
I'm gonna get to there, and I'm gonna hold up my nice new carrot, and I'm gonna show it everyone with a big grin on my face. Very proud of my steel.
Very nice.
If he's gonna pull out, because obviously she did see the digitation of the symbol. She's gonna pull out the some like papers that she would have had when she bought some supplies and ink, and kind of turn to Sephi and Star, redraw the symbol that she saw and kind of look at them like, as if, do you know what this is?
So the circles with antenna thing, she will scribble beside it, "Do not look away."
Did Moose reveal what that Tortle was thinking?
I mean, yeah, I would have just
I
told
think so.
everybody
Because
as we went.
you said there's a fireplace, and where by that symbol looks like a fireplace.
Hmm.
It does indeed. There's bellows and ashen wood.
I'm going to write that on that piece of paper. Fireplace over there. Let's check it out.
You can't quite make out. So this creature that's standing in the far distance, you're not quite sure if it can see you, given how dark the room is. But it's just standing there. It's very eerie, looking towards your direction, but not. It doesn't look like it's fixated on any of you currently.
Quite a bit far. How far is that? A bit far.
I love the tents.
There's a tent.
Can I get the surface thoughts of these fish creatures?
I don't want to say precious, but
Along the
They're
lines of
all- they're all enraptured to the point where it's a universal thought almost shared between them, like all their minds are in sync. Yeah, it just says shiny.
Yeah, I've got the same feeling. It's a fucking baguette on this one.
But so you're just doing the surface floors.
Yeah, just surface thoughts. I don't want to go any deeper, just in case I end up thinking what they're thinking. That's the last thing I really want.
Did you write do not look away for that symbol?
Mm-hmm.
Do not look away. Okay. No one nick this food while I'm doing this. And I mean it. No one take that food.
What?
I'm gonna, if you don't look away, I'm gonna try and walk into the furnace, looking straight at it. And if I get burned, fucking hell.
Okay.
Livy, you leave that food alone. If only she could hear me.
Can't hear you.
So what you can see of the fireplace, quite a large space, so maybe 10, 15 foot wide, very ornate, and does stand out quite a lot. But as you see the fireplace backing, there's a wall where the base, the unlit coal is at the bottom. If you were to walk into it would be physical.
So, can I check for any levers or? Is that guy?
If you want to do me investigation.
25.
Very nice. You would find 2 levers, one on the left side and one on the right. Handle-sized, small, look like they go up and down.
I'm going to saying goodbye to that lovely food. I'm going to do the right one.
Okay. So as you pull the lever down, there is this whirring of cogs, and the fire lights. The fire lights at the base of it, and we will hold it there until next week.
Ooh, thank you.
That's fun to have here. This is going well. This is a good stealth mission.
What?
Yeah. It's so good, even you can't hear the footsteps. Which may be scary later. Yeah, I don't want to run all this in one go. This is too much fun. This will be interesting. We'll get to it. Holding that turn order on just in case, so you guys are like.